Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday Night Metal Gear here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're ready for some more PS2 runs. We're going to actually do runs, unlike last Thursday. Yeah, hopefully we're going to get that sweet lab skip into one of them. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, it stopped. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone's good. Hope you're all having a good evening, and that maybe I can help keep that evening that fun and interesting. We today back on Metal Gear Solid 2. Done some. Shouldn't the phone stream have the phone icon? The phone stream should have the phone icon. Has the phone stream not got the phone icon? Let me check. Did I make a? Oh yeah, the phone stream does not have the phone icon. That should be the phone icon. Let me change that to the phone. There we go. Hey. There we go. That's better. Cool. I hope wherever you're watching from, everything's coming through fine. I am, should, assuming everything has gone right, I've made some changes, and assuming everything is correct, all three streams, so Twitch, YouTube vertical, and YouTube horizontal, should be coming through at 1080p. 1080p, 60 FPS on all three. I'm pretty sure that's what I set them to. I'm not so sure about the YouTube vertical, because that one I kind of had to do something slightly different with. Oh, why is my bitrate 4,000?
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
That was very, very loud in my headphones. Oh, welcome, Cosmic. That's why YouTube. For some reason, my YouTube main one is going out at 2,500 kilobits per second. I don't know why. I changed it to 4,000. It recommends 6,800, but I'm putting it. I want to put it to 4,000. I don't know if I can change it midstream. It looks like I probably can. I'm just gonna keep an eye on. So yeah, I did a couple of things to try and make improvements to the stream experience, because ever since I got my new internet, it's gone a bit off. It's been a bit because my upload speed is just nowhere near as good as my old upload speed. So I found that with my current setup, I wasn't able to output 3 streams all at 6,000 kilobits per second, because my upload speed is 18,000 kilobits per second, 18 megabits per second, and doing 3 6,000s absolutely hits the max, and if it's not stable, then there's a problem. So the solution twofold. I've done two things. Firstly, I've replaced the micro filter on my broadband setup with a faceplate. I haven't seen any speed increases yet. I haven't done proper tests on it, but it does seem to be more stable, which is good. So should be sticking at 18,000 kilobits per second without the issues. But the other thing is I've changed the way I'm streaming to YouTube. Twitch is still exactly as I've always done. Well, I'm still not using Twitch enhanced broadcasting now, but Twitch is outputting software rendering X264 at 6,000 kilobits per second, because that is the maximum that you can do for Twitch. However, for both YouTube streams now, I believe this is how it's working. Both YouTube streams are now going out on AV1 again, which I had problems doing AV1 and Twitch's H.264 at the same time, because my graphics card would just get overloaded. It couldn't handle multiple encodes that way. Although that's probably, now that I think about it, that was probably because it was encoding, it was doing multiple encoding with Twitch enhanced broadcasting, and then because I wasn't. It would have been doing enhanced Twitch enhanced broadcasting, so doing multiple encodes with that, with my graphics card, and then doing more encodes on top of that. So now that I understand a little bit more about how encoding and all that works, it makes more sense. But because ages and ages ago I switched my Twitch stream from my graphics card to my CPU, because AMD is notorious for streams being bad quality, that now frees up my graphics card to send out YouTube via AV1. And the advantage of AV1, not only is it, it's different encoding in things, so different peaks are doing different things. The big advantage of doing AV1 is that you do not need 6,000 kilobits per second. You can send it out much smaller. So I'm sending out my my 2 YouTube streams at only 4,000 kilobits per second, but because it's AV1, they should be fine. The only thing that I'm getting at the moment, according to YouTube, there's no issue. There's no issue with my vertical stream. Apparently my vertical stream is absolutely fine, excellent condition. My horizontal stream, whilst I'm assuming anyone who's watching the horizontal stream right now, Chris, Ryden, Paul, I'm assuming everything looks fine, you're watching and there's no problems. According to YouTube, the current resolution is 1920 by 1082, which is not supported. Apparently it's 2 pixels too tall. Like, I don't know where it gets the idea from. I can't do that, but apparently it's, yeah, but as Paul's saying, he's got both open, they're both working perfectly. So far since the stream started, I have dropped 51 frames, which is 0.1%. And I do wonder, were they network? They were due to the network. They weren't due to encoding. I did have some encoding errors at the start because I was like trying to use my CPU's onboard encoder, and that didn't seem to like doing that alongside the Twitch one. So yeah, I've done it. Does the vertical stream bring in watches? Because I genuinely don't prefer it. Immediately click out of it to the main one. Yeah, it does occasionally. Right, I can tell you since there's no one watching the vertical stream right now, but since the vertical stream started, it has had 15 views. Because obviously YouTube kind of manages views, and you have concurrent viewers and then you have views, so it immediately tells you how many people have viewed it. And we do occasionally get YouTube stuff. The other advantage of streaming to YouTube on shorts is that it's very easy to sort of do clips and stuff to YouTube shorts, although I'd usually do those in Twitch anyway. It's kind of just another one of those things. I've done it, I've set it up now, it's there. And you never know, but we do occasionally get some viewers on YouTube Shorts, and I've got to say I am really pleased that we now seem to have oh dear, apparently my Twitch stream just jumped off a cliff for a second. Seems to be stable again though. I mean, that's gonna happen at times. But apparently we're okay again. But yeah, as I say, it's nice. It's now that it's set up and it's ready to go, so I might as well use it. There's no reason not to. Exactly when I was saying it was getting good. Yeah, I just saw the little meter in my bottom right of OBS just drop, and Twitch said it was unstable. Apparently my average stream bitrate is too high. I don't get. I keep getting this. I got this. I was doing it. I was doing this with. I was doing this with a bandwidth test, and the bandwidth test was telling me your average bitrate is too high, and it's like, how can my average bitrate be too high? I've said that my maximum bitrate is 6,000, so you shouldn't be receiving any more than 6,000, and Twitch's maximum is 6,000. But I've said it's 6,000, but I can see on OBS that it's currently outputting at 6,100 odd. I was like, I don't know, maybe have I got to put it to 5,500? I don't know. It's so encoding and shit's weird. Anyway, let's get started with today's stream, today's game. So you guys are enjoying listening to Snake Eater. I can't hear it, because I've changed the way I've done my audio setup's completely. It's changed slightly as well. But anyway, let's get into it because we do actually want to do some runs tonight. Alrighty. So here we are, cheek to cheek, couple of silver spoons. Hopefully, I'll now be able to hear. I'll now be able to hear the game in just a second. When there we go. Now I can hear the game too. I actually have my the monitor that this displays on now comes into my soundboard as well because I had an extra line in which I wasn't using. I was like, oh, why don't I just do that? Then I don't have to like mess around. Like it comes through to my headset and all of that. I'd start my GimX, but apparently it's not working. But apparently my GimX is not working. I should have checked before I started, but let me quickly try that again now. There we go. We're on. We're rocking and rolling. Though my oh yeah, there we go. I was about to say my controller input on screen wasn't working, but I know why that was because I was still navigated onto GimX. Play guitar at the beginning. If I could play guitar, I would, but I don't play guitar. I play Guitar Hero, but I don't play guitar. I don't really play an instrument. I learned electric keyboard when I was a kid, but yeah, it was kind of very basic stuff. I can play the Metal Gear Solid theme with one hand. I can't do chords or anything like that with it. I can do some chords for some songs, but yeah, I never properly learned how to play keyboard or piano. If I was going to actually learn it properly, I'd learn piano. But I ain't got the time for that now. Not with Speedrun Tours UK. Holy crap! that had a big update. Which was pretty cool. But we won't talk about that too much. You know, if you remove memory card 2, you'll have 0.001 seconds loading. That's true. We wouldn't have to. You're absolutely right. We wouldn't have to do that bit. Unfortunately, I need it because my memory card 1 is already full. So before we get started, what I want to do first of all is check. Just go into lab skip and just make sure I can actually do it. I did do a bit of practice after the stream last week on it. And it seemed I got the roll down a lot better. So let's give this a try. Nope, quite. Oh, it's far over. I found I'm reasonably good at getting up onto the box without having to get into position and all of that. I also found the roll tend to be a bit more successful if I'm a bit more at a 45-degree angle. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be attempting. That was a bit off. Nearly. I should say I haven't really practiced this since the weekend though. Hey Thomas. But yeah, after Thursday's stream, I think it was Friday, I jumped back on and did it and like got the roll like 4 or 5 times in a row. And then struggled with the second half. Now I can't get the roll. We kind of determined last week that trying to do turbo wasn't worth it. Oh, that was weird. Oh, come on. Get up. Get in, snake. So now, Now, as I said, I can't get the roll. It's all down to it's very, very tight. But if I can't get this down, then there's no point in trying to put it into a run, because all I'm going to do is I'm going to get here and do this over and over and over again, and it's not going to be worth it. Unless we could find a consistent way of getting this roll off. As I say, it's weird. I picked it back up like the day after last week's stream, and I was just like, yeah, I'm just doing it. Every single time, it's like, yep, roll, yep, roll. I did find that sort of coming in at a bit of a wide angle helped. So instead of being like this, actually coming in like from the sort of as I said, closer to a 45-degree angle. I'm not doing a very good job of actually being in the right position, though. Come on. Come on. I can get on. I can get in. I just can't do the roll now. The whole kind of point of me doing PS2 runs was so that I could incorporate some of these glitches, but... Yay! There we go. Oh, yeah. I'm like... Nope. And then the first thing I do is immediately fail to get out of that bit. This second bit's gone a lot tougher. I'm hoping, though, now that I've got the roll down once, that I can kind of replicate it again. There we go. See? Really? No! That's the other thing. You gotta, when you do this, you've gotta, there's like a, I'll show you on the door. I'll show you on the door as we go out. You have to move up against the door frame. So they're like, I don't think it's as prominent on this side as it is on this side. But there's like the door frame here is a different piece. Like, if I push up against... So I can, like, push up against here, but Snake's, like, immediately moves over to the side, and I can't go any further right. Oh, yeah, you can... So as you can see, I go up against the wall, and Snake immediately starts going to the left, and that's what we've got to avoid Snake from doing. Got to make sure he doesn't do that, because if he does that, then he dies and we fall through the floor. But if he doesn't do that, and we can sort of trick the game into sort of starting to load and then unload, then we can hit that trigger. If he dies, he dies. Some of you may die. Some of you snakes may die. But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Come on, Snake. Up on top of the box, please. Clip through that wall. Snake, clippy clippy. The definition of insanity. Said I'd gotten really good last week at getting the initial clip done. really quickly. But I say I haven't really practiced this since the weekend, so it's not a huge surprise. This is absolutely one of those things I'm just gonna have to keep practicing, but that's better. That's kind of it. That's kind of what we got to do. This is better. No, snake. So I was kind of getting it, but just not quite enough trigger. Like, there's a... Like, if you watch, you see that as Snake goes up against the wall and he immediately has his back up against it. But if, as we hit the wall, we rotate the analog stick back, you'll see that Snake kind of looks to the sides as we come off. And that's kind of what we want. But too much of that, and that's what causes Snake to die, because he's backed up against the wall. There's no floor at that point, and he falls through the floor. It's a very, very tight window of getting in. I think it was Friday. I did it first try. Like, jumped up on top of the box, rolled over, got through to the other side, and I was out. I was like, oh, well, if I could do it that quickly again, then that solves it. And yeah, I then struggled to do the second half. So unfortunately, that can also happen. My analog position wasn't quite in the right place. It needed to be more in the corner. But you saw there that I did actually. The roll was a lot easier to get. The roll was a lot easier to get off because of the angle. I'm switching now to try and do it a bit at a sort of a shallower angle to see if that makes a difference. But I'm pretty sure it's this really wide angle that makes it work. He says and then falls through the floor. Unfortunately, there isn't anything that we can do to. We've tried so many different things, like tried using a fake death pill, tried getting the cardboard box out, but there is nothing that stops it. The whole point is the floor is that once we get through there is no floor, and there's nothing we can do to stop Snake from falling down. We can't like buffer. If Snake buffered moves, that would work. So that as the moment Snake then got through, finished the climbing animation, he then rolled. It is a lot of mom spaghetti. A lot of mom spaghetti. And it does feel like it's just luck more than anything. So it tried using turbo to try and land a button press on the right frame. That doesn't seem to work. Sometimes you'll do it and it does work. And then all you gotta do is get that sweet spot. And not do that. From what we tried so much stuff last week to try and avoid that, but there just doesn't seem to be anything. what's probably going to end up happening tonight is do a run, get to here, and like if I can get through, then great. We do it. But if I'm dying like over and over again, then we start a new run, and I just don't bother. We just try and get a PB without it. But it's kind of like this was kind of the point of doing PS2 runs. If you're going to do PS2 runs, it's because you want to use these glitches that you just don't get in other versions of the game. Some good old PS2 jank. But also, I don't want to spend the whole bloody stream just practicing this at the start. I do actually want to do some runs. Now seemingly I can't get the roll again. But it's crazy how like I can get the roll like a few times in a row. Why is Snake blinking? Oh, Snake is blinking. Snake is blinking because we are going into first person. So if I just stand there and just tap, because the screen is getting ready to go into first person. And apparently the first thing that happens when going into first person is removing Snake's character model briefly. And presumably it's something to do with that. Presumably it's something to do with that interaction, which is why he can glitch through walls. Because if I just do this, you'll notice that Snake like immediately turns to move up. Like I now can't get on at an angle. So presumably it's that removal of that character model which kind of interrupts that turn. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but that's kind of how I see it. As I say, it's then just once I'm there. Is it any different from the other side of the box? That's a good question. I can't remember if we checked this. I think maybe because of where the... I think we tried this, and the problem is it's more difficult to try and... It's more difficult to roll. Because you can't exactly roll down the stairs. But yeah, as I've just shown, you can do it from the top of the box. It's just top of the box does seem to be a bit trickier to get the right position for. Can you blink and roll while already? That's good. What happens if you bring... If you can't... No, because... No, because hitting R1 stops Snake. So he can't roll. Now I can't bloody get through this side. Yeah, the other thing I haven't really tried is doing it with the subsistence camera. So yeah, unfortunately, you've got to be careful with that roll. You have to roll into the corner because otherwise Snake will just roll off the edge like that. But it can, as you see, it can be done with the subsistence camera. I guess actually, if it can be done with subsistence camera, that might be a better way of doing like a higher angle. And there we go again. Because ideally what you want to do is you want to just keep going forwards. But that seemed to, so far that seemed to be a bit more successful at actually getting a roll off at the end. I got a roll off both times I did it that way. Okay, and then no. Let's try that, but from the top of the box. Hey, any options are good. Anything is if I can do it from either side of the box, then I don't have to move around to the other side of the box every time I fail. So I'm going to need this to be a much higher angle to get into the corner. So actually going from the top of the box might prove to be better because of the way the door is, where the stairs are. You've got a bit more space. It's whether Snake can get across that. So let's. The other thing is with this, I might actually be able to. Ugh. So presumably my angle needs to be a bit more that way. Now, yeah, now I can't seemingly get the roll off. The only other thing is if you roll down the stairs, you've got further to come back up the stairs. And to be honest, this doesn't... Now that I've tried it a couple of times, this doesn't seem to be... Thanks, dude. This doesn't seem to be much better. And as I say, all that's then going to happen is I'm going to have to run back up the stairs, which is slightly more, will take slightly longer. This might not even be worth it. If I can get a better angle using the subsistence camera on this side. Nope. So I want to be a little further over. No, I don't seem to have it. Well, I mean, that's partly because I've practiced more with the other camera. But it's always a case of as soon as you start using the subsistence camera, you've got another whole, you got 2 more dimensions to work with. You know, up, down, left, right. You know, there's so much more now, so many more axes to play with and different positions that you can have, whereas this, it's just Snake's position. You don't have to worry about the camera position. So I do kind of, before I even attempt to put this into a speedrun tonight, I do want to get it right once. But if it's taking me this long to get it right even once, heck knows what it's going to be like in a bloody speedrun. This might end up being one of those things where it's like, I keep practicing it, And every time I do a speed run, I give it a go. But if it fails like once or twice, I give up and move on so I don't waste too much time. And then just one day I'm going to do it and it'll work. It's kind of how I see this happening at the moment until I've practiced this enough and got it more consistent. And then we get up onto the bloody box and Snake doesn't roll. It's a tough one. It's a very, very tough one. That's what I like. There we go. That's what I like. And I can do that. No, Snake, don't. I just can't. I don't know what it is. I can't seemingly get this second bit right now. I had this bit down. I had this bit down last week, and then all of a sudden, just like, you know, I was in a position where I couldn't roll off the box. But if I ever did, that was it. I was through. And now I'm back to not even being able to do this bit again. I guess I need to watch. I did clip my own successes. So I probably need to watch those again. I need to watch the April video in the first place. April's got 2 different videos showcasing it. But it's just... I just can't seem to get Snake to do that little movement anymore. Oh, that was really good, and I just went straight off the edge. This is the point where I seem to get to after last week's stream. And it did seem to be like, if I can get up on here first try, then Snake will roll at the end of it. But it always seems to it always seems to be then hit and miss again, whether I get across or not. And at least with the roll here, this is right at the start of the trick. In the 3DS version, we spend bloody 10 minutes getting to this point, and then we have another random roll that we kind of have to hope works. So so this is certainly preferable to the 3DS version. But it's still not, obviously it's still not ideal. How do you find that if I like take a wide berth here? Mate, go through it. Now Snake's like stopping partway through. Screw it, I'm going to try going back to this.
Liquid!
Ah, hello.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
Hey, Diggle.
Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Da 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 da. You did. There we go. I did say after I deleted my OBS OBS scene collection, I had to go back and redo all of those. Hey, Lib. Not great, if I'm honest. I'm not having much luck. A lot of dying. I mean, I haven't even started a run. I'm just trying to at least do this trick once before I try and put it into a run, but this does not look like it's going to be particularly fruitful. The stream itself, though, seems to be in the best setting we've had for quite some time, with all three streams working correctly, thanks to a few minor tweaks here and there. Yeah, this is getting annoying. Snake, why won't you roll? Oh, Snake, why won't you roll for me? I want you to roll. The other thing with the roll would be to try and actually work out the timing of the X button push. Like, wait, and then roll, like, instead of mashing. But I can't help but feel like, no, that's never going to happen. I'm never going to be able to get that right. Maybe I just need to mash more. Mash more. More mashing. Or go in, like, I don't know, there's like, I do seem to find, like, this snake falling into the back rooms. See, it does kind of seem like on first entry or first roll, snake will do it. I'm streaming on YouTube, both horizontal and on vertical, so YouTube Shorts, and all three streams are nice and stable. There goes that suggestion. Yeah, all three streams seem to be stable because I made some changes to how I stream them. It's like using AV1 to like lower my bitrate. So yeah, that's pretty good. I've still got another. I was saying earlier that I've also it is still broken. Bloody Deagle. How are you?
From SGT Deagle, who has just gifted % bomb count subs. Raw input %. Thanks, SGT Deagle. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
I mean, you are now still going to get every single... Let the RNG decide. No, Deagle once again. How are you doing this, man? Like, I think that's like, isn't that like 20 or 30, maybe even 40 in the last 2 weeks? How are you, like, how do you do this? You're definitely at the top. You're definitely on the lead. You're definitely at the top of the leaderboard. 55. Deagle has now done 55 gift subs, and is now at the top of the leaderboard. You've actually just, with that one, you have just overtaken Nitrous Oxide. Nitrous Oxide was on 50 gift subs, with Theory in third on 30. But Deagle is now, as of As of 2 minutes ago, Sergeant Deagle is now the stream's largest ever gift subber. So thank you, dude. Once again, just crazy. And now I can't get the roll. Now I can't get the roll. This glitches. Oh well, I'll never tell. Yeah, Deagle's the only one who's got the link to my OnlyFans. Kicked him out of my flow that was pretty dire to begin with. I just can't get this glitch. I say it was really annoying. Last Friday, after the stream on Thursday, on Friday I jumped back on and I got the whole thing done, like almost straight away. Oh, for God's sake! And then I bloody get through, and then I bloody walk off the edge like a numpty. I seemingly can't find anything. Like sometimes I pick these items up, sometimes I don't. Does that make a difference? Clearly. I'm just overwhelmed. Overwhelmed by all the kids. We're at 45 subscribers right now. I think that's the second highest I've ever been. I got to 50 for a charity stream once. That's where Theory took took his medal position on my leaderboards for gift subs from. Need to go back to get the PSG once, you see, Meryl. Need to figure out. There's got to be some way we can make this roll consistent. There's got to be something we can do. Now I can't seem to just do it. I can't get through. I can't get through to the other side, and even if I do get through to the other side, it fails miserably. Hype train has left the station. Choo choo. This is where I thought that the wider angle made a bit more of a difference. There we go. Sit there. Like I said, the wider the angle, it does seem that Snake has more. I don't know if it's more time or a better position to get the roll. It's just then more difficult to roll into the corner. But all right, it's coming up to 9 o'clock. So let's do a run, and I'm just going to start doing what I said I'm going to do. I will practice this off stream, and what we'll do is when we get to this point in the run, we'll give it a go. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll try a couple of times, and then we move on. And just eventually, with enough times of practicing it in a run, with enough practicing it off stream, eventually we'll start to get it happening more often in a run than not. But I desperately need to properly understand the second half of it. How do you trigger that loading point? All right, let's make sure my settings are correct. It's crazy. It's definitely the kind of thing I'd love to show off in a showcase. Okay, it has, because I've already loaded a game. It's fine. Memory card 2. Right, Operation Secret complete. We can do New Game Plus now. So I have a New Game Plus to run from. So let's go. I think I know why. I think I know why it's not saying start.
After the end of World War II,
Why my start isn't coming up because I'm not actually starting the split. I'm not actually starting live split. I'm advancing the splits to start it. I think if I push the start button instead, it would work. I don't know. Mashy, mashy, mashy. All right. The other thing that I'll probably find, the other thing that I'll probably find is that the more that I just play the game normally, by the time I get to it, I'll probably find that I'm like more relaxed and I'm more in tune with Snake's movements at that point because I've been playing the game. So hopefully that makes a difference, but who knows? We don't know. Something backpack. I haven't got a drink. I completely forgot to go and get myself a drink. You change the clock to 2 weeks when fighting the end on a speedrun. I mean, if you're doing a multi-segment run, then yeah, you can do that. But you can't do that on a single segment run. Metza, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid.
Base, send backup.
Alert! Incoming raid from Metza with 6 raiders.
Oh, I like the little clip preview was from Phantom Pain as well. Very very appropriate. Welcome everyone to the speedrun stream. I am doing PS2 runs of Metal Gear Solid 3 because I finally got a set up with my my PS2 and my capture card that I liked. And yeah, just trying to incorporate some of the glitches that are exclusive to some versions of the PS2 run to just to get some more runs, to get good. Unfortunately, one of them I really can't seem to do consistently. The other one's fine. The other one I know. The other one only saves. Well, the other one saves about 2 minutes, if that. Probably about a minute and a half. I'd have to check. But the first one, the harder one, could save like 10 minutes. I don't get to see them because we skip that cutscene, and I don't mean we skip the cutscene as in I quickly mash X to skip past it. I mean we skip the cutscene entirely. That's the whole point of the second skip. Yeah, lab skip is I don't actually know what the time of lab skip is yet. I'll find out if I ever frickin' do it. God, I'm not losing. It's so weird with these really long loading times after playing the Master Collection for so long. It's like everything is instant in the Master Collection.
Who's that?
Should have zombie face paint for everyone. If it wasn't that it took too long to open the menu and change to the zombie face paint. I don't do any face paints in this run. I do. I put the brown face paint on in Keratin runs. In Keratin Euro Extreme runs, I use the brown face paint because it gives you unlimited oxygen when swimming underwater. That's very helpful. But that's the only time I ever use face paints in MGS3. They are just simply not needed. And panic kicks in. You think the game crashes? Yeah, that's the thing with these long loading times. Like, wait, is it? Well, what is it? Has it crashed? Are we still going? Get rid of the glasses. No. I really fancied wearing the glasses today. I like my looking glasses. We do have to take the face paint off in Euro Extreme Keratons when we put the scientist costume on. So I discovered very quickly that if you have the have my own face painted, if we have face paint on whilst dressed up as a scientist, the guards know the guards detect.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd, node.
Oh.
The guards do detect you if you're wearing face paint. The scientist costume only works if you've got a naked face. Is that the term? Naked face. You know what? I know that the answer is no face paint. I'm going to go with naked face because that sounds better. Right now, I don't have a naked face because I'm wearing my blue light glasses. I don't need to. I'm mashing start. You don't need to mash start. Hold start and it'll immediately open. Cure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then we can mash to our heart's content here because it is. I'm pushing X to skip the cutscenes, but it's circle to declare whether I want to save or not. So there's no. The save bosses are not scary. Nice. We start with a gold split. Naked Face should be Delta DLC featuring Skullface. Well, the only face paint that I use in a run would be brown face paint. So like I could, as soon as I put it on, I could like quickly like swipe some brown face paint on my face and then have to like quickly rub it off when I put the scientist costume on. There is one problem with that plan though. It's brown face paint and I'm not doing that. For obvious reasons. I've had to be really careful with marathon runs of all Keratons. Like I've gone and asked. I had to because I did all Keratons European Extreme for disaster relief done quick, which is why did I change camera there? I never change camera there. Disaster relief done quick was get GDQ's like mini online marathon that he did last year to help out the disaster, the hurricanes, and yeah, I ran it for that, and I spoke to a few different members of like the games committee, my tech advisor. I think Mr. Gaming Shout was my tech advisor for that, and yeah, just asking them, you know. Here's the thing. Would you prefer I don't do it at all? Do I not wear the brown face paint? Do I do it but don't really talk about it? Do I still talk about it and don't worry about it? What do you think I should do? Because I can do it without, but it's not it's nowhere near as fast and it's awkward. I used to do it without because I'd forgotten that the brown face paint was a thing. I used to have a different strat for the one room that it really makes a difference for. That'll help just a bit. So yeah, in the end, their decision was still do the strat, but just don't draw attention to it. Just be like, I'm now going to change face paint so that I can breathe underwater, and that's it. Don't call it by its name. Don't say I'm putting on brown face paint. It's weird, but the thing is, in the context of the game, it makes perfect sense, you know. Wearing brown face paint in the jungle to camouflage makes perfect sense within the context of the game. There's going to be one slight change here from the norm for very easy, which is I'm going to go and get the... I'm going to grab the cardboard box now. Normally in a very easy run, you wouldn't grab the cardboard box until later, but I'm grabbing it now because I don't want to have to go and grab it in the warehouse, because I'm going to be at least attempting the lab skip once. I don't want to have to go down into the lab, into the warehouse, grab it, run back round again. Because if I'm repeating it over and over, that's a terrible idea. Righty ho, we go into the Ocelot fights. Ocelot unit fights. We're going to do this the nice fast method, hopefully. So we turn around, swap to stun grenades. We're going to throw a stun grenade. This has probably gone wrong. This did definitely go wrong. I don't think I've taken out anyone. Yeah, this has gone horribly wrong. The last one's still on the roof. Yeah, there it is. That was terrible. That was just awful. I am pretty bad. Ocelot gangbang gone sexual. Yeah, I just couldn't throw that stun grenade out the window. And that completely screwed me over. So here's hoping lab skip works, because that'll get me back on track. Whoops. Roll. Oh god, it's terrible. This is an awful start. Into Choniprud. One massive swamp. Big swamp chode. Easy gun. Blonde femboy catboy gets naked snake blown all over him. On one god. But there's a crocodile there. I probably don't want to run into the crocodile. I'm in the... I've taken a weird route here. That's not quite how you... It's not quite how you usually get to there. But we're through, so it's fine. Not going to worry. It's Bolshaya Pass South. We got a... it's a bit trickier to see the Claymore mines on the PS2 version, because resolution and all of that. But we manage. Roll... Up. Besides, I should just know... the positions anyway. Here. Past this dog. He's just going to completely ignore us. Bye, doggy. Sup. And roll. And roll. Into here. Stand up. And there's going to be another dog that's going to completely ignore us. Hey, doggy. Oh. The doggy's not there. Never mind. I might be thinking of European Extreme. I do intend to do European Extreme runs on PS2 as well. Which again, does Eva look more half Chinese? I can't recall exactly what Eva looks like in Delta. Nearly pre-ordered it the other day. Decided against it because I had some other expenses come up, but I got a 10% voucher for CD keys because I haven't bought for them in ages, so I was going to use it on that. I need to check what the expiration date of that was actually. All right, Ocelots. So we're going to swap to the easy gun, shoots, throw stun grenades, turn, Get the ether gun back out. Shoots. Throw another stun grenades. Turn. Shoots. And then... shoots. Shooting their heads. Wonderful. That was a really good Ocelot fight. I have no intention whatsoever of buying a Switch 2. I knew, to be honest, I knew I wasn't going to anyway because it's way outside of my price range. But the more and more I've learned about it, particularly the fact that, you know, brand new games are going to be $80, which probably means that they'll be £60, £70 here in the UK. Yeah, no, I'm good for that. Unless you are like really interested in Nintendo first party titles that you can't play elsewhere, I can't see anyone wanting to buy a Switch 2. The only reason to buy a Switch 2 is because you want to play Nintendo's first party games. If you want a Switch 2 for the functionality of it, you know, for the, you know, the fact that it's a handheld that also plays, can't see a freaking thing in here at all. You know, the fact that it's a handheld that also can dock and all of that. Just get a Stream Deck. That's what I'd do. I suppose well, some games will be physical media. Some games will be, you'll get a game cartridge that then allows you to download the game. So I don't know. I do wish there was a better way of dealing with physical games for PC. You know, I just don't. If I got, I gotta concentrate on this fight. Okay. First phase over. Does it? I thought they were going to cost the same anyway. Oh, there he goes. So one, yeah, the one thing about the PS2 version, you don't necessarily, yeah, one thing about the PS2 version is being in first person. Oh, you doesn't stop you from getting. Oh my god, he's just. Going into first person doesn't stop you from getting hit by the bullet bees. Oh my! What do I have to do? What do I have to do to get his to get him to not roll out of the way? Oh, I've now got to equip the gun. Oh, this is just what? What? Hey! Bum, 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 bum. Anastasio Baby, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to tonight's stream, and thank you for popping in and hitting me up with a sub show. That's very, very kind of you. This is. He still hasn't lost it. This is awful. My shots just aren't landing. I think that was nowhere near him. That was ridiculous. I don't know what the hell happened there. That was crazy. Like, he just did not want to be involved in that fight. But I'll throw a grenade at him. I don't care. I'll roll out of the way and my bees will stay on. I'll shoot ya. Don't care. I'm not going to take any damage. That fight was insane. Fucking PS2 jank. Janky PS2 version of the game. The end is the best boss. The end has the best strats for beating him in a speed run. It's such a crazy on European Extreme at least. The very easy end fight isn't that exciting. You should run up to him, throw some grenades at him, and shoot him in the face. Fat Man's one of the best boss characters. I wouldn't say his fight is, but Fat Man's boss fight isn't that great. He's one of the best boss characters. Laugh and grow fat. Cheeky. We do a cheeky out of bounds? Cheeky up? Come on, Snake. Cheeky out of bounds. Yeah, cheeky out of bounds. Everyone likes a good cheeky out of bounds. Cheeky out of bounds. Cheeky out of bounds. That man is the best one. No, the boss fight. I'm trying to think which is the best boss fight in the series. Is it the end? Would be Psycho Mantis. Again, the thing with the Psycho Mantis's boss fight itself isn't actually all that. You stand there and shoot him. But it's the whole everything around it. It's the swap your controller port. It's all the preamble. I'm going to read your memory card and all of that jazz. The raise in Metal Gear Solid 2 is badass. If you can get that fight working well, and you get into a good rhythm, Raiden fighting off like 20 odd Metal Gear Rays is really cool. My mic sound funny. Has it always sounded funny, or has it now suddenly started sounding funny? Not anymore. Okay, it must have been temporary. Right, shoot that. Oh, shoot that and that's it. Oh no, no. I do not want to... It's probably going to fail now. Yeah, because the support units are going to get sent over. So the question is can I take these two? There we go, I can. Do I need... oh, I've just thought. I probably need more stun grenades because completely screwed up the fight against the... there we go. Completely screwed up the fight against the pain. Right, if there's any chance of pulling this fight back... pulling this run back, it's now. I'm going to try it. I've not had any luck at all in practice earlier, but we're going to try it. I'm going to see what happens. Who knows? Just being in the middle of a run might just be the thing to make me go, oh yeah, I can do it now. And we're dead. So that's a good start. I'll give it another go, but I'm not going to keep repeating it over and over again, because otherwise we'll be here all night and we won't actually save any time. Come on. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. There we go. And I've rolled over to the other side because it wasn't the right roll. This is the... I get the roll off, but no success. Now, can't get the roll. The failure. The 6th Cobra unit, remember, that you never hear them talk about. Sorry, 7th, there's already 6. Quickly checked my splits on live split to count how many Cobra members there were. I'd be the depressed. I think I'd be the lonely. Or the obsessed. That might be a better one. The anxious is tired boss battle is hiding from Snake, not wanting to talk. Right, and this is the last try. If I don't get it here, we're not doing it. Moving on. Snake, don't go out. Oh, I can't get the roll into the corner now. I should have already beaten the thing is, I should have already beaten the fear by now. So yeah, we're already way past the point of this being useful.
Who's that?
I'm tempted to restart this run. Like we're kind of at a dead end here. I already should have beaten the fear a minute ago. Oh, this game. The sexually frustrated. Is that an emotion though, or just like a state of being? I'm not sure sexually frustrated is an emotion. I'm sad. I'm happy. I'm sexually frustrated. It's not... doesn't quite feel right, does it? Well, I guess that's the point. It not feeling right is the horny. Now that is an emotion. What do we do? What do we do, gang? Do we restart this run or do we keep going? Because this is just awful. Do you want to see me? Do you want to see me get to the end of this run, or should we start over? The pain. A scary boss would indeed be the pain, but if he was horny, the pain, the pain. Oh, the pain. I like it, the pain. Yeah, turns out it's not a balaclava, it's a BDSM mask. Go, my horny bee! Bees! What's this? Dr. Bees! Right, I've remembered to get the handkerchief this time. Very easy. Any console runner, very easy. You should be getting the handkerchief. No, you should. No, you shouldn't, idiot. No. Complete opposite. Complete opposite. Any console run. Any console run ever, you don't need the handkerchief. God damn it, Nick. Ah, shit, sorry. Imagine if Vamp did Vamp. Oh, yes. Well, welcome to the big shell. I hope you're having a wonderful time. My name is Vamp. I like to kill my victims. And have you ever, like, tried to kill someone and they've run away screaming and you're all like, oh, no, don't run away screaming. As I hated when that happens. That's me attempting to do an impression of vamping. Subscribe to his only vamps. Oh no, I don't like that one. That's not a good suggestion. That's a bad suggestion. There's a good thought experiment for you. If there was going to be a Metal Gear Solid 3 movie, who should play each character? I don't think Vamp should be played by Roman Reigns. If I recall correctly, Vamp's voice actor... No, Vamp was actually based on someone. Vamp's appearance was based on someone. But I can't remember who. Vamp's voice actor is... Oh, what's the name of Vamp's voice actor? Completely forgot. Phil Lamar, thank you very much. Yeah, Vamp's voice actor Phil Lamar. Also Hermes in Futurama. And does quite regularly appears on Family Guy and other stuff. But yeah, there was the guy who voices Ultron is what's wrong menu? Ultron was voiced by... He should be Revolver Ocelot. Wait for Fear to pop over. There he comes. Survival pill. Oh my! I don't have my stun grenade out. No. This is a disaster. No, bugger. This has gone wrong as well. I'm not having a very good day. I don't know if that makes him drop down to the ground. Ah. This is awful. I can't get anything right today. Ow! No, he's eating. This is awful. James Spader, thank you. Frick this. Oh my god, 8 minutes behind. This is awful. This is so bad. Right, this will be better. If you're interested in seeing how you actually beat the fear in a speedrun situation, this is how it's done. Survival pill. Stun grenade to the floor. Knife, turn around so we don't get stunned. And he's dead. There we go. The fear, everybody. Michael Keaton as Ocelot. What? Are you feeling all right? I mean, for a start, we mentioned MGS3. Yeah, I like that idea. I'd play Johnny. I bet I'd be more than happy playing Johnny. Yes, Michael Keaton, who's in his 70s, would be a great fit for, you know, young Ocelot. I can definitely see it. Scoot that up. Yeah, lab skip, right? Yeah. God, this is awful. I thought I was better than this. We'll keep going. It's good practice. It's all good practice. I can't believe some of these fights though. Boss, I just can't do. Apparently, can't do boss. The Ocelot unit went badly. Pain went badly. Fear went badly. The only one that went well was Ocelot. Ocelot was a gold split. But if there's been any more actual talk on the Metal Gear Solid movie, I haven't heard anything in ages. Last I heard, I'm pretty sure the last bit of news I heard was when it was announced that Oscar Isaac was going to be playing Snake. I haven't heard anything since. That was years ago. I worry that Oscar Isaac's going to get... I don't know. Right, now shoot him in the heads. Oh, I can't. I need to start curing. Why is... Oh, yeah. I've got to start curing stuff. You can't not cure. Snake's still wobbling. Where is he going? The end has gone badly. I'm gonna have to I'm done. I'm done. We're restarting. It's all gone horribly, totally wrong. Connection to the Run GG might not even... That seems to be working. I'm not getting any overlay stuff. Weirdly.
You stink.
I do. It's true. I do stink. This was awful. This was absolutely freaking atrocious. Oh, how about a quick game of we're gonna take a break so I should check my sound. In what way? Like, you speak game sound get up to? I wonder if I've got a limiter on my game sound, but I haven't got a... there shouldn't be... Unless stuff's a bit too loud. Oh!
What a thrill
I know what it is. It's not that. It's that. It's because I've set my yeah, I've got a. I thought about this when I set this up and I completely forgot that this was going to be a thing. It's because I have my monitor that my game's playing on come through my soundboard now, as a line in so that it can come to my headphones. Of course, that also means that it's outputting through my line out, which is where my mic's outputting and the game is outputting. So both. So actually, there's two. There's either I turn that bit off again, so that doesn't happen. Basically, as far as OBS is concerned, my mic and game audio are the same thing, but I've also got the game audio coming through on my capture card. So if I remove
on a tree front, try to survive on the day.
helps if I actually turn my microphone volume back up. I was turning the wrong volume. I was turning up my headset. So yeah, so hopefully you can now hear me and you can hear the game, because both of them are coming through my microphone, because it's both sounds are coming through my only sometimes when the game gets to the limit. It's weird that the game I suppose it must have something to do with the way the soundboard must like prioritize the microphone. Just gonna take my head. Okay, I'm just gonna mute the game audio for a second. Of course. It's because I've got a bunch of filters on my microphone. Because I have a bunch of filters on my microphone. Let's stop saying microphone, because it's not a microphone. It's my soundboard. You hear my microphone through my soundboard. My soundboard is what OBS is picking up, and because I've added a load of filters in OBS to that audio input, the game is getting picked up through them. I can absolutely fix it by turning all of those off, but then my mic audio might sound bad. So the solution is I need to not listen to the game through the soundboard, which is annoying because this was going to be really helpful. But I can't listen back to the game audio through it, and also Natals, thank you very much for the sub. Well, welcome back to another stream.
Natals, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 3 months. You all right, mate?
I'm doing pretty well. I've got to say, tonight's been amazing for subs. I don't usually. I mean, it's kind of become a regular thing to get the. I have got a sound mixer. That's the point. It's become seemingly a regular thing for Deagle to do a gift bomb. But having a couple more people subscribe as well has been really great. Like I totally believe that we are like close to the most amount of subscribers I've ever had at one time, which is amazing. So yeah, the mixer only outputs one channel. That's the thing. The mixer takes a bunch of stuff in. It only has one out. I'm pretty sure anyway. Yeah, it only has one line out. I can send in a headset, a microphone, a line in, and then it does have 2 lines out, but one's to my headphones, and the other is to my computer. Oh no, sorry. The 2 line out, one goes out to my headphones, the other goes out to my soundbar, but the mixer is plugged in via USB, and that's where OBS gets the sound from. It picks it up from it picks it up through the USB. So the only way of doing it otherwise would be to, if there's software that then when you take the USB in, you can then decide where sound goes and all of that. Yeah, I need to do this differently. I can't do it the way I was going to do. Anyway, we're going to take a short break so I can grab a drink. But before we go to that break, we're going to have a quick game of Keratin or Gakko. So if you're watching on Twitch, then there is now a prediction active. It's only active for 60 seconds. A random sound is going to play at the end of this. It's either going to be a Keratin frog or it's going to be a Gakko duck. So bet now on which one you think it is. It's completely random. Use Eli points to bet which way you think it's going to go. If you're on YouTube, just say which one you think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a duck. I think it's going to be a Gakko duck. I'm going to go against Rhineswig. Damn it! Rhineswig was correct. It was a Keratin. But nobody predicted correctly, so the house keeps all of the 0 Eli points. Yeah. All right, I'll see you all in a few minutes, and then we're going to do another run and actually try and finish a run. Alrighty, welcome back. We're gonna get a run done. I'm not gonna worry too much about lab skip. I want to get a run done. So yeah, let's do that. And I've fixed the sound for now. Big old mute button helps. Here we go. Oh, welcome back, folks. So hope. Oh yeah, I can hear it. Though I bet you guys can't hear it very well. Let me just turn. That's better. There we go. So the solution to the sound problem at the moment. Hey Meryl, hey Headfanu. The solution to the sound problem with the game at the moment is just go back to how I've always been doing it, which is I listen to the game through OBS. I've still got the line in through my monitor still working and doing that because that is still going to help me, just not on the stream. So yeah, I've still got that set. Headfanu's curious. I'll indulge Headfanu's curiosity briefly before we start the next run. Only because it's very likely that I'm now not going to attempt. Gubiyama the other day in Shin. Okay, I've no idea.
Meryl Gear Solid wants Nick to strike a pose. Subscribe to Nick's Only Feet.
Oh, there was no countdown. There's normally a countdown with that one. Well, what happened to my countdown? Oh well, that's what you got. that's the picture you've got. Who knows if that's going to be viewable on Discord? Apparently, Discord's API is having a right time at the moment. that is not a great picture. Yeah, it's just me just sort of looking down. I was gonna put my shoe up and go just like this, but in the past there's been that's a quick photo channel award. I don't know. I need to have a look at that. Make Nick pose for a photo should give me time to pose. Oh, I know what Ryden's doing. Should have whipped it out. I should have. I've got my slippers on, so I should have just yeah, quick, someone take a photo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nick posed for a photo. Like, I gave myself a countdown on all of that for that one. Oh well, let's not worry about it. Right, I'm gonna quickly, as I say, I'm gonna quickly indulge Headfanu in the skip, the really big skip that we're probably not going to try and do in the run because I just can't freaking do it. So we'll give it another practice for a couple of minutes, and then when I inevitably fail to do it, we'll move on. I'm just gonna turn my headset up so I can actually hear the game. So this is where I do it first try now, and then nope, that's through the floor. So this is the first problem with this skip, is it seems to be a coin toss whether or not we get Snake to roll after he climbs up on top of these boxes and through the wall. This is called Lab Skip. It is exclusive to certain versions of the PS. This is the second problem. Even if we do get the roll, there's a very good chance we just roll all the way over to the other side and into out of bounds. So yeah, this is exclusive to some versions of the PS2 game. Cheeky Schedule 1 stream. Oh yeah, I can't do it like that. How much of Jade Cocoon? I think we got about 2/3 of the way through. Subbomb ruined everything. This is the thing, I bet you tomorrow, I'll pick this up at some point tomorrow for a practice. and it'll be fine. Yeah, Jay Cocoon was actually really good on Tuesday. Thank you. Hopefully it won't be too long. Hopefully I can get the rest finished next week. Bloody hell, excuse me. Can't say I've heard of Schedule 1. Yeah, I did. Oh dear. I'm taking my glasses off as well. I was just getting a bit annoyed with them. Yeah. You can already see that this is why I'm not considering putting this into a run at the moment. Enjoy. I don't know yet because it was still just learning. I haven't actually like slogged through it yet. I don't think I'm going to enjoy repeating it. I think like once I've done it a couple of times, I'm like, yeah, that was cool, but I don't want to. There's going to be too much annoyance in it. There's too much of just sitting around doing nothing and waiting for cutscenes and mashing through story. Like, you don't start playing for about 10 minutes. But it's interesting. It's different. I was worried with it being an RPG that I'd be like, oh, this is like speedrunning Pokemon again. Why can't I now do this bit? How come I'm now rolling successfully? Yes, it is for charity. I think it's for transgender law transgender law center again, which is what Speed for TLC was raising money for. I think I could be wrong there. I know I've seen some. Oh, actually, I think it's License-a-thon, which is transgender law center. Which submissions for License-a-thon don't close until like start of June. It'll be a while until I hear whether I've got into License-a-thon. I've submitted Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse for a License-a-thon. This is Subsistence, yeah. This is the PAL version of Subsistence. Which is an important distinction. I love Castle of Illusion. One of the I think it was the second game I ever learned to speedrun was Castle of Illusion. Never showcased at a marathon. Yeah, never showcased it at a marathon before. In fact, my submission to License-a-thon is only the second time I've ever submitted it to a marathon. I submitted it to No Fish. I submitted it I submitted it to Go Fish last year, but it didn't get selected. Klonoa 2 got selected, and then I had to pull out because I had another commitment. The most famous trans video game character? I'm genuinely not sure. To be honest, I can't say I've played that many video games that have transgender characters in them. Only because I don't actually play a lot of modern games. Birdo from Mario, that's a good choice. So I don't play a lot of modern video games. A lot of mine tend to be retro. You know, I play a lot of retro stuff and League of Legends and TFT. League of Legends doesn't have a transgender character in it yet, which is surprising. It depends what I'm playing, but usually if it's just the choice of male or female. It depends if I feel like I want to play as myself. If I want to like try and emulate the character and make the character look like me, feel like me, and be me, then obviously I'll make them male. But if it's a completely different character, Vice City Stories. Oh yes, I recently finished Vice City Stories. I know exactly who you mean. The film, the actor, they actually transition. I think when you meet them, they're transgender, and they actually transition again, or like they're in a constant state of constantly transitioning between male and female. So instead of being transgender, they're more like And we immediately fall through the floor here. Anyway, that's the lab skip. What you're supposed to do is go up against the door, but only very briefly enough to hit the loading trigger so that the end is... done. We're not doing it again. Vic? You think Vic's... No. Wait, you think Vic's the best character in Vice City Stories? Because maybe. The cast in Vice City Stories is really... The story in Vice City Short Stories is pretty shit. The story was very forgettable. And not very good. Vice City Stories is easily the worst. Vice City Stories is the worst Grand Theft Auto. I enjoyed it, but it's not very good. No, you play as Vic. You play as Vic Vance. It's not Ray Liotta. Vice City Stories is set like a year or two before Vice City, and you play as Vic Vance, Lance's brother, who, if you recall, at the very start of the opening cutscene for Vice City, they go and do a drug deal. Tommy goes to do a drug deal, and both parties are attacked, and Lance's brother is killed, and that kind of triggers Lance's whole revenge arc and all of that. Well, as I say, Vice City Stories, you play as that brother, about him building his empire, and getting up to that point. Rennie, that's it. Rennie is a great character. Phil Collins phoned it in a little bit. Phil Collins is in the game as himself, which marks the first time in the Grand Theft Auto series that a person has played themselves in a Grand Theft Auto game. I think the ones people will remember is like I think Ricky Gervais, Frankie Boyle, they like would perform comedy gigs at comedy clubs in GTA 4, but Phil Collins in Vice City Stories was actually the very first one. I did play both Liberty City Stories and Chinatown. I played the 3DS version of Chinatown. Laszlo's not a real person though. Ricky Gervais is either in GTA 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 4. You can go to comedy clubs and listen to brief comedy sections, and Ricky Gervais and I'm pretty sure it's Ricky Gervais. I know I'm 100% certain on Frankie Boyle being in it. But I'm pretty sure Ricky Gervais was one of them. Yep, GTA 4. He's one of two performers in the Split Sides club in GTA 4, and had several routines that can be viewed by Nico or Johnny. During his many performances, Ricky will speak about war, obesity, cancer, and AIDS. I say it says one of the two performers, the other performer being Frankie Boyle. Laszlo Jones is a real person. You say he was one of the writers for GTA and played himself. So but Laszlo doesn't make an appearance in a Grand Theft Auto game. Yes, Laszlo's on the radio, but also, well, I don't think the writer is playing himself. Was he? I need to look into what that then means. But Laszlo, if I recall, Laszlo the character doesn't actually make an appearance, as in you see him, apart from him being on the radio, until GTA 5. We've gone into a very weird rabbit hole here. I wonder if that means that there is something specific about Phil Collins. What is the actual wording that I read about Phil Collins? Maybe that's what it is. Yes, that is it. Colin's appearance in Vice City Stories makes him the first real life celebrity to physically appear as himself in a Grand Theft Auto game. That's where it comes in. Laszlo Jones may be a real person, but Laszlo Jones doesn't make an appearance in the game. It's only his voice. But also Laszlo Jones is not a celebrity or particularly famous. Right, let's actually do a run then. Load game. Memory card slot 2. Yep, 3. I'm gonna that start and stop rather than I don't know. For some reason reset works, so it is working. It is working. I'm just not getting certain things to work. Compare against real time, personal best. I don't know why some of this is working and some of this isn't working. Anyway, who cares? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, hang on. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. It doesn't. The live split's only for show anyway. But yeah, the reset's working, but I'm not getting the start or gold splits. Apparently.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two. East and
right,
West.
let's have a good run that actually works. You know what? I'm not even going to attempt lab skip this time. We won't even bother trying lab skip. I haven't actually got a run of this yet for the leaderboards, so I should focus on actually getting a run for the leaderboards. But we are still going to do mountain skip. Mountain skip is way easier, and we can deal with mountain skip. Or sorry, Eva skip, as it's is more commonly known. Decoy Octopus could be argued as a trans character. That's true. One, go. Yeah, we know that. We know Vamp is bi. I certainly don't recall a trans character being in Metal Gear. Is Vamp the no no Rykov and Volgin? Rykov and Volgin are definitely both gay. Yeah, is Volgin bisexual? Isn't it implied that Volgin also... Is it also implied that Volgin also has some sort of sexual relationship with Eva? As Tatiana? Or is that just him beating her up because... masochism? You guys were joking about a trans character being in Metal Gear. There's one that's a main character. I don't think that's... Oh, Chico is quiet. I genuinely thought you were being serious. I was like, wait, there is? Am I just completely misremembering? I know that, but you seemed very genuine just in that one moment. If you checked out my Discord or Blue Sky, or Facebook, I updated on Facebook, but I don't make my Facebook public. That's for family and friends only. I've updated my profile picture, and I did share a picture, the new picture on Blue Sky, of me and Alex this afternoon. Me wearing the glasses that I was wearing earlier, and him wearing my Twitch sunglasses. So it's such a cool picture. It's available on the Discord server, or as I say, on Blue Sky. So you can get to either by going to nickrpgreen.com/discord/blue sky/ what else do I / I haven't done Ko-Fi yet. I really should do a /Ko-Fi. www.nickrpgreen.com, my website. What's over there? Oh, no, not LinkedIn. I don't do that with LinkedIn. He's fat. He's great. Today's the first time I've seen him since Monday. Heidi's not been well. Heidi's not well at the moment. But she started getting ill. She started getting ill on Monday. Actually, she started getting ill on Sunday. She started getting ill on Friday. I can't remember. No, because, yeah, it was at work. So, yeah, she started getting ill last Friday. Jesus. Been that long. She started getting ill last Friday. And she was still pretty bad with her eye over the weekend. So by Monday she started feeling worse. Like it wasn't just her eye anymore. So she decided, because I was going to be in the office 2 days this week. I was in the office Tuesday, Wednesday. She was going to take Alex to her parents, just for a couple of days, so that she could get some help with him whilst I was in the office. So yeah, they went away on Monday. They got back this afternoon. And yeah, he's had a great time. He's really enjoyed himself. His walking is just incredible. Oh yeah, but yeah. I'm sorry. I've just read about Ryden's message about Eva and Volgin. Yeah. No, I think that does suggest that Volgin, at the very least, Volgin is bisexual. But luckily, I haven't picked up anything from either of them. Alex has been ill quite a bit over the last few weeks. But he seems great at the moment. And luckily, I haven't picked anything up this time. Which is more than can be said than last time. Yeah, I'd say we finally got him to start walking only like 2 weeks ago, and now he's all over the place. Yeah, he's quite happy to get from sitting on the floor, standing up, moving around. He'll walk wherever he wants to go. Before, when he was walking, we'd have to sort of coax him to walk to us. Now he'll just get up and just wander off. It's amazing. I love it. I love being a dad. It's the best. It is the best thing I ever did. Marrying Heidi was just a formality. Heidi and I had been together for over 10 years by the time we got married. So it wasn't really much different afterwards. It was just we were officially married, and Heidi's last name became Green. Yeah, that's all. Oh, thank you. I like to think I'm everybody's internet dad. I don't quite feel old enough yet to be everybody's internet dad. Particularly when my own child is only 18 months old. Yeah, about to hit 18 months. Heidi was just a skipping stone. I'd say it was just, with Heidi, it was just more of an inevitability than anything. Also, it didn't help that we got engaged, we set a date to get married, and then 2 weeks before we got married, the entire world went on shutdown, and our wedding got delayed by 2 years. Aww. These were all very, very nice and completely ridiculous. not at all, not at all seeped in any sort of logic. States.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I love you too. That's a better roll. I do love that you just sort of hit the outskirts of his vision there. So you get the ah clip. Oh my eyes. I might have to put the glasses back on. I'm really struggling. Right, I'm not going to get the cardboard box. As I said, I'm not even going to attempt lab skip. Let's get a run that I can actually put on the leaderboard, and then we'll worry about lab skip later. Rykov automatically makes all of us gay. Right. Hopefully, Ocelot unit can be a bit better. Hey, chat! Did you like my sunglasses? I've got my Twitch sunglasses here as well. That might be better. Maybe instead of my blue light glasses, if I put my sunglasses on. Except I can't do this one-handed. That's bad. That actually isn't... I'm going to have to take them off when we get into the cave. There's no way I'm going to navigate through the cave and have these on. Screwed that up again. So let's just go straight into this bit, and then we'll figure out the rest. Hopefully that's still taken out a bunch of them. That did still take out a few of them. Oh, it's because I keep forgetting I need to aim before I start. Oh, nice of him to be there. You need to get your aim correct before you hold square to shoot. As soon as you start holding square, your aim speed is massively reduced. And it's just taking it takes a little while to get used to. Because I'm so really not used to that. It for some reason that isn't in the HD edition. So it's a lot easier on this to fine aim, to get your fine aim down. I imagine the pain on European Extreme is going to be a lot easier. But the problem is, but the problem is that we don't get to see it. We don't get to use it in the same way. So it's a slightly different sort of bit of muscle memory that we have to go for to try and ignore muscle memory. There were some new ones after I had to redo them, and this is the like, I can't remember what this one's called. What's this style? What's that style of oh, roll under that. I need to put them in the chat as well. That's it. Thank you. I know it said it on the little alert, but I should put it on the. I should put a chat message in just so that I can see it. Right, and run through this minefield. Don't get hit by any mines. The fence. Past the doggy. Hi, doggy. Yeah, I quite like the the ACSI one. ASCII. Oh, helps if I go the right place through that fence. Pretty sure there's a different with them. A European Extreme in this room on the HD edition. We like run into that hole in the fence with the cardboard box on because you don't get electrocuted. I think on the PS2 version you will get electrocuted. ASCII, that's how it's pronounced. ASCII. Yeah, I quite like that one. Yeah, there's loads now, so there's still loads of camera filters that you guys haven't seen yet. Still wait for Carl Jobs to make a video. I don't think he will. I think he's just gonna keep shut. I think I would. To be honest, I think I would. Oh no, that's correct. Right, ocelots. And throw the stun grenade, Snake. Oh man.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna have to take the sunglasses off now because otherwise I am not gonna be able to see this at all. He's definitely got to release some sort of statement at some point, but I don't think he'll make a YouTube video about it. Partly because he's got to be careful with what he says now. Don't want to get sued again. I don't know if the courts have finished actually working out exactly how much it's going to be because there was still some stuff to happen at the end of it. This is just about manageable. I can just about see where I'm going. I could turn the brightness on my actual monitor up. I think I can see a little better than the stream can. Are the tariffs affecting your company? I actually have no idea. I don't really work in. I don't think we get a lot of stuff from. We certainly don't. We don't sell anything abroad. But I don't think we source anything from America. But sourcing anything from America wouldn't be the problem anyway. The tariffs only affect Americans buying our stuff. Right, let's get this pain fight right, hopefully. Oh, it helps if I was aiming in the right spot. Okay. That wasn't great because I wasn't actually aimed at him, but we got there in the end. Right. Phase 2 is the tough bit though. So first thing we want to do is we want to throw a stun grenade at him. Snake, that was not the direction I wanted you to throw that stun grenade. Okay, nice recovery. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens between the US and China now, because like the oh my god, not the bees, not the bees. Yeah, because like this whole thing, I mean, most of the tariffs have been paused. Have they been paused? I saw something that suggests that maybe now it hasn't ended. Or maybe it was just that it's paused and they're not ended rather than, you know. But he hasn't paused China's. China's are still going ahead, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah, so I read, yeah, it's increased further, and it's like got a minimum like a minimum amount as well. So it's like if you buy a component from China that would normally cost you $3, that component now, today, because of the tariffs, costs you $153. Because it's a minimum, it's like a minimum of $150 added on. Oh, no cheeky out of bounds. Sorry, folks, no cheeky out of bounds. 125% on China. I was watching a clip from Jimmy Kimmel, either his show last night or the previous night. And yeah, he was talking about, you know, all the stuff that's going to be affected. He had a bag of goods in his hand that were all going to be affected by the China tariffs, and every single one of them was a Trump item. So this, you know, this Trump hat and this Trump jacket and this Trump flask, made in China, made in China, made in China. The point of it wasn't anything to... It seems like the point of it wasn't to do with any of like goods and all of that anyway. It's tanked the economy, and just before Trump put a pause on the tariffs, he made sure that all of his good business mates knew that now was the time to buy stocks whilst they're at an all-time low. Buy stocks because I'm about to pause the tariffs and they'll all go up. It's just a bit about insider trading. That's all. It's ridiculous. Yeah, market manipulation. It's disgusting. I do know there's at least one Democratic senator who has now filed for impeachment. Won't do anything. We've already been through that twice. Trump was impeached twice during his first term. Didn't mean jack shit. Alright, as I said, we're not even bothering with lab skip. That's the thing. Blanket tariffs make no sense whatsoever. There is absolutely no point in just blanket tariffs unless you are deliberately trying to punish someone. Blanket tariffs on all exports means nothing. The UK, for example, putting tariffs on steel coming in, that makes sense because the UK wants to encourage businesses to buy British steel. Anywhere where you yourself, you know, there's an item that your country manufactures, produces, sells, whatever, and you want to try and make sure that, you know, those goods are being purchased over goods from abroad, that makes sense to put a tariff on. But the fact that putting blanket tariffs on everything is just ridiculous. I know all about British Steel. Grew up in Sheffield. One of the I say I know all about British Steel. I know a bit about British Steel. I don't know everything about British Steel. But I did grow up in Sheffield, which used to be one of the big really big steel manufacturers in the UK. Well, it kind of certainly something stuff needs to be done. But see, China don't respect IP laws, but tariffs on goods have got nothing to do with IP laws. stuff, things need to be done about China, but this doesn't seem to be like the way to do it, or the right, like even remotely the right area to be considering. Boxing match. The thing is, like Trump has claimed, and we don't actually know how much this can be verified, because it is just Trump's word for it, that since he introduced those tariffs, he's had countries left, right, and center phoning him, trying to make a deal and stuff. And my thought with that has been, no. Every other country should not be looking to make a deal with America. Every other country should now be talking to each other about creating new trade deals that exclude the US. Sorry for any US viewers, but for me, that's the way of fixing it. Oh, we can't sell any of our shit to America at the moment because tariffs are so ridiculously high. Okay, well, let's start organizing a Eurasian trade deal. China does have too big of a monopoly, and there's always issues with where the labor's sourced and stuff like that. But I absolutely saw this as an opportunity for countries to look at different trade, broadening trade deals with other countries and making new trade zones. Wouldn't it be great if the UK could be part of a big trading zone? That sounds like that'd be a real advantage. Like, what if there was a big giant trading zone, with all of our neighbors, like our closest, the countries closest to it. If there was just a big trading zone that the UK could be part of with those countries, I think that'd be really good. All right, let's get the fear right first time this time. Here he comes.
He wasn't dead after all.
It's nice of the fear to come and stand right next. Nice of the fear to come and stand right next to me at the end of that. That's a gold split, but part of the reason for that is because before I split, like when the white screen disappeared and I got bored of waiting. Right, we do absolutely need to cure this venom poisoning. But that's it. We don't need to worry about anything else. Oh, fucking ran into a tree. Clever boy. Brexit. Brexit was great for everyone except Britain. Well, world's first country to impose economic sanctions on ourselves. And I still swear that the people responsible for it will never face true justice. Nigel Farage will never be adequately punished for the amount of damage he has done to this country. It's even more the impressive considering it's only recently that he's actually become an elected MP. Northern Ireland are in a great position. God, I remember the press junkets and stuff that time that Rishi Sunak told Northern Ireland that they were in a very unique position where they had free trade with both the UK and the rest of Europe. And it's like said, oh, this is an absolutely amazing thing for Northern Ireland, and we're all fucking turning around and saying, we fucking had that ourselves. We already had that, and you took it away. – Brexit allowed Ukraine to get the help they needed sooner. First, I've heard that one. I've only got 2 stun grenades. Shouldn't be a problem. I hope it's not a problem because I can't get any more. Gonna get me a cameo from Nigel Farage. 1st of September. Same release date as Phantom Pain. No, I needed that extra stun grenades. Right, luckily he's gone left so we can finish this. I didn't pick up any extra stun. When did I use an extra stun grenade? I can't remember what. I can't remember how I've run out of... I'm not sure how I've run out of stun grenades. Oh, I can't. Damn it. I can't see him. Ah! He can see me, but I can't see him. No, he's gone for a run. Fucking there, but I can't freaking aim. How did that miss? Oh, good God, this has gone horribly wrong. Oh. How did I not have enough stun grenades? When did I use an extra stun grenade? Did I use one more stun grenade in, was I supposed to grab more stun grenades? I'm confused as to... I must have thrown one more stun grenade during the Ocelot unit fight. There he is. Bloody hell. Ugh. One thing, the one thing that I do like about American politics, is the way they do Congress, and their like official house business. It's very, very polite. You know, I like pass your time on and stuff like that. That I enjoy. I actually quite enjoy listening to the way that that Congress and the different houses operate. As I say, it's all very civil. Most of the time, obviously there's times like punch-ups and people shouting and screaming and stuff like that, but the most of the time, it's all very, you know, very coordinated, organized. Everyone is very respectful. Meryl's got it right. Listening to the House of Commons here in the UK is fucking frightful. I hate listening to it. It is just horrible because you know, people are trying to talk and people are talking over the top of them and jeering and booing, and it's like, you're the fucking government. And this is the way you act. But it's because that's just how it's always been. And there's no rule saying they can't, so they do. It's just awful. Seriously, I'd encourage any of my US friends who haven't.
Metal Gear Solid wants Nick to strike a pose. What a thrill. Get ready. 3, 2, 1.
That's what I was expecting before. Make Nick pose for a photo as opposed to the last one, which was... No. Make Nick pose for a photo. It worked that time. I got the full countdown. Yeah, if you've only ever watched US politics, if you've only ever watched like the House of Representatives or the Senate or something like that, and you see orderly US politics, go and watch 5 minutes of the UK's House of Commons, and you'll be appalled. Because it is something else. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's such a two-tier system that we live in. I hate the whole expenses thing. The expenses thing absolutely does my head in. Yeah, how like they get subsidized for their meals at work and they can claim expenses on so much stuff. And it's like, hang on. I have to pay for my own travel to work. I have to pay for my own lunch at work. The only time I get my lunch at work paid for is if I'm away on business. If I'm not working from home and I'm not in the office for business, then like I can claim for my lunch and stuff like that. House of Lords does need to be gone. Is unelected bureaucrats. Yeah, we can't exactly say Labour have done a fantastic job. And this is the problem that we're now gonna. Oh, hang on, I do need to knock him out, otherwise I'll get a caution. This is now the problem that we're gonna have. Labour were always going to be fighting an uphill battle, but they've handled the start of it so poorly that now people are going to forget how bad the Conservatives were and just go, well, Labour, we finally gave Labour a shot and they blew it, so we're going to go back to the Conservatives. The whole system's fucked. It's rigged against the people and always has been and always will be, and there's not really a lot we can do about it anymore. That was interesting. I managed to cancel out Snake jumping off that ledge by getting in the box. All right, the one PS2 exclusive glitch that I can do, so we are gonna do. This is Eva Skip. We get one of the two. Thankfully. We are going to go through that door without getting the key. What we're going to do is we're going to take... Oh, I was going to... Okay, I was going to take that guy out, but... There we go. I will take that guy out. And then all we're going to do is we're just going to try and... Come on, Snake. You can do it. I actually worked out the exact position last week. No. I mean, by the time he's ready for that kind of drink, it probably won't be a thing anymore. I hope this I hope that guard is not the reason why I'm struggling here. Do I have to move this guard? I think I certainly think I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to start doing it like this and actually going into position. He's raised my kid to knock out Jake Paul. Hey, there we go. Got there in the end. That didn't save that much time as a result because that took so long. I need to look at lining that up and doing it that way. Just trying to run into it isn't working for me at the moment. So yeah, I need to actually look at the position. Ever do a charity boxing match with another streamer or enemy? Probably not, because I suck at fighting. I've never boxed in my life. I cannot imagine. I can't imagine I'd be very good at it anyway. But also, like, I imagine, like, the first time I get hit in the face, that'd be it. I'm out. Like, nope, done. No, thank you.
Are you ready for this? I shoot!
Ah, beautiful. Oh, the timing was a little different. That was almost perfect RNG, and then I screwed it up. Come on, money on Furious Motorist. There is a time save here coming up. Rykov was, ugh. I don't even want to be in the same room as KSI. Never mind box him. Pretty sure Rykov took me a couple of attempts. This is very easy as well. Like, I'm not even close to starting European Extreme. Although at the moment, I do believe we're still kind of... Oh no, we're dealing with the end. I was going to say, are we still dealing with the fact that my Ocelot unit fight was bad? Oh no, we're dealing with the fact that I screwed up the end. I don't like YouTube personalities like that. I don't like Logan Paul. I don't like Logan Paul because he's a criminal anyway. Jake Paul filmed a dead body in Japan or China. I can't remember.
What?
Got the double what? I'm not gonna try and do the extra hit or anything. I'm just gonna.
Help me!
Oh, I forgot to put S8. Oh, damn it.
Major!
Young Philly. Was it Logan who did that? I never tell them apart.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one's which. Oh. That still failed. Was it not F8? I can't remember. I have to push a button to change my controller setup so that it doesn't. It only puts circle to a half press, but that apparently wasn't it either. Oh, I don't think I split there for Rykov. Oh yeah, Jake managed to beat Mike Tyson, who's in his 60s. There is no box glide in the PS2 version. Box glide does not work. But I probably should change uniforms. Beat isn't over. Was it? It didn't. It wasn't. It wasn't a knockout, was it? It was. Was it decided? I don't know. I don't know. Why do I care? Can't stand Logan Paul. I can't stand either of them.
Sir.
Bloody hell.
A complete.
Now we split. I feel like that might still be wrong though. Put the watchers to sleep. I heard it was a really shit fight. It was like really boring because nothing really happened. I'm not a fan of YouTube personalities who are only famous for being YouTube personalities. You know, I don't like Mr. Beast. Never been interested in Mr. Beast. I like YouTube personalities who actually provide some sort of, I wouldn't say service, because yeah, Mr. Beast is supposed to be entertaining, but it's the lowest common denominator of entertainment. My favorite YouTube person, someone who I would consider a YouTube personality. Not just, I'm not saying my favorite YouTuber is. This is someone who specifically, they embody what it is to be someone on YouTube. And it's MatPat. I loved game theory, film theory, food theory. So I don't watch that much style theory. But yeah, MatPat is absolutely an incredible example of a YouTube personality who gets YouTube and does it right. And also the videos that he made, and obviously the videos that Theorists made are interesting and different. And that it's not just shite. It's not just I can't say I've heard of Nile Red or Review Bra. And this, you know, it's quality stuff. It's not just hashed out crap. It is, you know, quality stuff that MatPat put out for years. Obviously, MatPat's taken a step back from it. And I think the guys who have taken over are doing a really good job.
But even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
But MatPat is part of that YouTube, like, zeitgeist. He's not just someone on YouTube. He is he is a YouTube personality. He is part of the sort of infrastructure of infrastructure is probably the wrong word. Oh, and then he pushes the wrong bloody button. That's the other thing you got to get used to. If you're switching from the... Ow! Johnny! If you're switching from the Master Collection to the PS2 version, you've then also got to remember that X and circle are the other way round for confirming and denying options. Which is why I got to 144.75 and then backed out of the radio, because I pushed X to make the call, and X is actually back out of the radio. Half the country were chemists after the big Breaking Bad came out. I watch a hell of a lot more YouTube than I do Twitch. I've been trying to change that, but I struggle. I struggle with it. Would you find it weird if when your son was older he stole all your friends from you? I'm not sure how you can steal someone's friends in that way. I'm not sure I'd say that Snake stole Big Boss's friends. It's kind of like it's all around career and I don't know. I'm not really sure how to. I'm not sure what a good rebuttal to that is. Maybe there isn't a good rebuttal to that. Maybe I don't need to make a good rebuttal to that. If Alex wants to be a streamer like me, I would be a very proud dad. I would absolutely co-stream with him, take him to events. If he wanted to be a speedrunner, that'd be amazing. So I've already picked out Alex's name. Just because I've been doing so much work on Speedrun Tours UK, and at the moment with the way layouts and stuff work in Speedrun Tours UK, there is a maximum of 6 names that can appear on stream at any one time. That's it. If you've got a 2-player race, because I only support 2 players at the moment, that's going to change though. A 2-player race, 1 host, and 3 commentators. That's 6 names. So whenever I do that, and I'm using dummy data, I have to make up names. So the example I keep using, the races are called Nick RP Green and Dad RP Green. The host is Heidi, and then the commentators are Eli the Cat, Techno 1989, which was like a really old name I used to use, like before like I switched to Nick RP Green, and then Alex's. I've made a fake gamer tag for Alex, which is ASR Gaming. No, don't hit continue. I was about to hit continue then. Yeah, ASR Gaming. Did I forget to split after the sorrow? I must have forgotten to split after the sorrow. Because Alex is, like me, Alex has 2 middle names. So Alex is Ryden's Wig RP Green. So Alex's full name is Alexander Simon Richard Green. Named after my dad, whose name is Simon. And named after his uncle, Heidi's brother, whose name is Richard. Oh, that was close. I nearly went off the edge there. Oh, I quite like Little RP Green. So yeah, I just thought ASR Gaming sounds really cool. So yeah, I've just been, whenever I've needed a placeholder name and I've thought of Alex, I've gone with ASR Gaming. Thing is, Ryden's Wig, for you to be called Ryden's Wig RP Green. Thanks for lurking. Maybe that was when I split the sorrow. I don't know. I'm not sure where I split the sorrow. I usually split at save points because it's easier. But that suggests it's still saying I'm a minute and a half ahead. I don't know where I went wrong. Nick really poignant green. Oh, we're not gonna play that game again, are we? We played it. This game comes around every so often. I know this is a really long loading screen. Okay, we're good, we're good. Are we going to play the what does the R and the P stand for? We haven't played that game in a while. Go on, we'll start taking guesses. Rather poetic. That's nice. I can't tell you they are both names. They are both. It's not rocket propelled and it's not role playing. It is funny when sometimes I tell people that my name's Nick RP Green and they automatically assume I play role playing games. We have played this before, so some people do. If you remember, that's very good. A lot of people don't remember. Cardboard box B, and we want to get rid of that. We want to get that out. We want to put that away. We want to get that out. We don't actually need the Mosin in the gun. We want that. We want that. We want C3.
Huh? Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
How have I screwed this room up? How have I how the fuck have I screwed this room? I think I just have to wait for the evasion to run out. I don't think I have to wait for the full caution to run out. How have I screwed up this room? Why did I not go north?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
No, I do have to wait for the full caution.
Going into high alert.
Oh, God. You know what? It's 11 o'clock. If I restart now, we've got time for one more. If I see this through to the end, we haven't got time for another run. So I'm going to let you guys decide. Do you want to see the end of this run? Or are you happy to start again so that we get another run in? Oh, wait, what am I talking about? The final no. Restart, please, Green. What am I talking about? The full run is 1.5 hours. That takes us through to midnight. What am I Yeah, what the heck am I talking about? Oh no, yeah, they are. Your messages are totally. Yeah, your messages. Did they stop temporarily? Okay, we'll start. Fuck it, we'll start again. We'll do it. I'm on holiday now. Oh yeah, you can't go back. Ugh. You can't go back. Same way you came. I'm on holiday. Now I am no longer at work. My holiday my holiday technically starts in an hour. And I'm on holiday for a week and 2 days. I don't go back till the 22nd of Tuesday, the 22nd of April, the day after Easter Monday. I'm back at work. Revolver Posselot. Revolver Posselot. I really like that. I'm not going to take a full. I could do with the P. So you know what? Actually, we don't take enough breaks on this channel, so we are going to take a short break, but not only a short one. I'm really just going to pee, come back, but there'll be enough time for an ad. Or, alrighty, welcome back. Apparently I'm not ready. Alright, I'm ready to cough. Welcome back. Let's do this. Actually see if we can get a freaking run finished. Oh my god. Oh, dear god. Hey everybody. Welcome back to the stream. What's that? Why is everyone quiet? Why are you all quiet now? I've been sat here for 5 minutes reading reading your shit. I said I needed the loo. That'd be quick. I never looked at my phone. I've just had a quick look at Blue Sky. It seems like Discord fixed whatever problems it was having. Oh shit, there's been a helicopter crash in Hudson. People have died. Sad. Right. Let's go. Let's actually finish. Whatever happens, we're finishing this run. I'm gonna freaking finish it. Actually, before we do, I wanna do one thing. Do I own any wigs? Not anymore. I used to have a single wig. It was a it was a wig my mate bought so that he could dress up as the female playable character from Left 4 Dead 1. I can't remember. Right, all I want to do is I just want to work out the best way of setting this up. So, go to the left, turn around, and then, is it that? Nope. I don't think it's go to the left. I think it's go to the bottom, turn to the left, and then that. No. Bottom, turn to the left. I needed to be a bit further to the right. So, that. Nope. Still further to the right. That. Nope. Still further. Okay, maybe it is be up against the left. I did do a clip of this last week. That's not far enough left. There we go. Okay, got it. I know what I'm doing now. Zoe, thank you. It was Zoe. Yeah, he bought a wig so that he could dress up as Zoe, and somehow that wig became mine. Right, so it's go up against the left wall, turn, and I know what my cue is. There's a post in the corner, and just having a sliver of that post visible is where. I should invest in some cheap wigs. I should invest in some Ryden's wig. Rename a split from let's do it. Rykov to Ryden's wig. There we go. I don't know whatever happened to that wig. I think I threw it away eventually, but I kept it for years. kept that wig for years. I have got one of my boxes full of like random knickknacks, but it's not in there. I got to sleep in this room tonight. I haven't slept in here since I was ill during my last holiday. But with Heidi being ill, Heidi's illness is now affecting her coughing and throat and stuff. And she's been advised by the doctor to try and sleep sat up So we've like used extra pillows and stuff to sort of sit her upright, and I put like a piece of wood in the bed. So I just said I'll just sleep in here tonight. Give her the space. But yeah, I'm back to sleeping on the bed behind me. There we go. It's got stuff on it. It's got one of Alex's little drum kits on it at the moment. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Whenever Heidi's ill and really needs to sleep, I tend to sleep in here so that I'm not in her way. Whenever I'm ill, I tend to sleep in here so I'm not in her way. Like last time when I was ill over February half term, I was basically in this bed for 2 days straight. I don't mind sleeping in here. Right, let's do this. Outside. Go. One big happy family. Still need to get Alex's.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Right, come on. We are finishing this run. For the love of God. We'll finish this run. God, I wish I could do lap skip. It does remind me, after last year doing the Master Collection speedrun and all of that, I said that for this year, I'm going to need to take a break from those 5 games. And what have I done so far this year? Instead of learning a new Metal Gear, I've done Metal Gear Solid 3D on the 3DS. I did a bit more Twin Snakes, which, yes, was different from the games that I had been doing. And now I'm doing MGS3 on PS2. Like, come on, Nick. Learn a new freaking Metal Gear learn a new Metal Gear game. It's not that I want to quit Metal Gear. It's just, there's loads of... I've not learned Metal Gear Solid 4. I've not learned Peace Walker. I've not learned Portable Ops. I've not learned Acid. I've not learned Rising Revengeance. I've not learned Phantom Pain. I thought Phantom Pain was going to be the very next game I learned. I've done Survive. I've done. I've done the speedruns for Survive. As far as I'm aware, I'm one of the only speedrunners who has ever showcased Survive at a marathon. I need to check this. I'd need to check this with anyone else, but I believe I'm the only person to have ever performed Survive at a speedrun marathon. The marathon in question was Horrible-a-thon, which is a marathon dedicated to bad or terrible games or horror games. Which Survive actually hits both of those. It is kind of a horror game. It's got zombies and stuff in it, but it is a horrible game. It's a bad game. The speedrun's quite fun. The speedrun's a bit of a laugh. The speedrun's great because there's loads of downtime, so you just chat about shit. There's plenty of time to chat about shit. The advantage of the speedrun is you play New Game Plus, which really does, like, it makes a lot of it really trivial. You know, like, you're not running around stabbing zombies in the head with a pike. You're running straight in and using bows and guns and shit because it's New Game Plus and you can start, you know, you start with a character already pre-built. Unless you cheat, and I could never get the cheating to work. Unless you cheat, you need to, you do in between runs actually need to play the game. because you need to replenish supplies and shit. Like, you need to have a certain amount of supplies and stuff ready for your next run. So, like, in between runs, I would have to then play the game normally to get more supplies. It was great. It's one of those where a little bit of tweaking and it could have been something really good. It shouldn't have had the Metal Gear moniker slapped onto it. But you kind of understand why. When you play it, you kind of understand why. It's the biggest problem with it was it was a hashing of so many different ideas that have been done. It was an open world survival zombie crafting game. Like, how much more freaking generic could you get? That was a big problem with it. It was a game without an audience. Nobody wanted it. Nobody said, this is what I want from my Metal Gear. That's what was needed. Spin-off games about different characters. A game about the boss is the one everyone always wanted. Yo. Oh, Thomas, is that you but now on Twitch? I do still need to play Metal Gear Mobile. That's true. Would have to be emulated. But I understand emulation for that has gotten a lot better over the last couple of years. Yeah, that could be one to learn next.
New follower.
Thanks, Tom. Well, I screwed that one up. That was really bad. One of us. I was saying this on Discord, when I was looking at like video codecs and encoding and stuff for like working out what to do with the stream. I said it's kind of crazy that everyone is so far behind YouTube when it comes to encoding options and how you actually stream. It's crazy. No one matches up to how the options and quality you can get for YouTube. It's just a shame that YouTube is so poor when it comes to the actual streaming experience. Video quality and the options you get with YouTube are fantastic, but the actual user experience is just, I wouldn't say it's poor. I'd just say it's not up to scratch compared to things like Twitch, Kick, heaven forbid, Kick. The tubes get the boobs. Twitches get stitches. I have been considering like trying to build a reward system for YouTube viewers. I've seen a few tutorial videos. I think Nutty did one. So it'd all be stuff in chat. It's just difficult to kind of showcase it and like get people involved with it. Whereas Twitch, everyone knows how to get to Twitch channel point rewards. It's really simple. You know, YouTube doesn't allow you to use extensions. You can even have stuff popping up on the screen. If I could have the Twitch experience, but with YouTube's streaming capabilities and no ads across the board, that'd be great. Yes, technically it is against Twitch's term. I'm pretty sure it's Twitch that says you shouldn't have YouTube and Twitch chat up at the same time. It's something like because Twitch's other things is that you shouldn't. Is that whilst you can stream in multiple places, you shouldn't be encouraging Twitch streamers or making them a reason for Twitch streamers to want to go to YouTube. So I think that does technically mean like I shouldn't if I'm streaming on Twitch, I shouldn't also be streaming on YouTube in 4K and telling people, oh, by the way, if you watch me on YouTube, you can watch me in 4K, because then that's encouraging Twitch streamers to move to YouTube. Right, let's see if I can get the Ocelot unit right for the first time today. Yeah, as far as like having both on stream at the same time, nobody fucking checks. Who cares? And everyone freaking does it now because it's so easy to do. Right. That's better. Two enemies remain.
I see him.
Okay, that was better. That's the best fight I've had all day. Nor I'm the Twitch police. Woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Why now just making weird fucking noises? I can't believe all it took was someone to say European siren sounds so weird. I just start making fucking siren noises. No! Here comes the fire truck rolling down the street. Here comes the fire truck. Beep, beep, beep. Here comes the fire truck. Come say hello. Here comes the fire truck. Say, oh, what's the third line then? See how watch how it goes. Here comes the fire truck. Say hello. Ooh-wee-oo, 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 ooh-wee-oo. Fetch the water. Do-do-do-do-do. Anyway, yeah. As you probably that's one of Alex's YouTube videos that he watches. Here comes the fire truck rolling down the street. It's a really cool one. Yeah, the siren is ooh-wee-oo, 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 ooh-wee-oo. Alex ain't watching some Jaguar King. Not really the kind of content that Alex wants to watch. Oh, just clip the cord. Okay. Alex will like us a lot. He says bitch too. Ah. God, those are loud. My game capture stream is just really quiet. Need to turn it up a little bit. I can turn everything else down slightly. Just turn my headset down slightly. Oh. Do you mind, Snake? Ocelots are proud creatures. We're going to find out. I'm not very good in gunfights. We're going to find that out in a second. Ryden's wig don't belong in Alaska. Alright, let's fight Ocelot.
I'll back you up. Fire! Shot.
Major, watch out!
Good Ocelot fight. Ocelot fight's gotten better. How was that 8 seconds too slow? How'd I lose 8 sec? Oh, because it's not. That's not just the fight. That was 8 seconds too slow because I got electrocuted several times. Nope, not there. Can't freaking see. Hey, welcome back, Cosmic. And I'm going into this backwards because I can't freaking see. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Ocelot split isn't just Ocelot, it's also the build up to Ocelot. I really should do this how I used to do other games that I either split manually or before I started doing like every single split. It was always the build up to the boss, then the boss. Build up to the boss, so that I could actually see like my boss fight splits. So I really should do here again. Go on then. Why can't YouTube chat see all the commands? I don't know. MGS3 overnight in a real cave. You like hit your head or something this evening. Splash, 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 splash. Aw, thank you.
Thomas Manville just sent $5 for a super chat. Their message reads, "This is a very fun community to join and be a part of. LFG."
Thank you. It's always nice to see one from YouTube to know that the YouTube alerts do actually work. A little bit of a rocky first phase there, but got through it in the end. Also means you finally get to see like the CB green in all of the CB red in all of the areas that matter. Oh, I don't know if there's anything you can do to I imagine the answer is get lucky. This is a speedrun MGS lying down like a snake. Thomas, thank you very much for the super chat. That's very kind of you. It's nice to fight. It's nice to see the red alerts. Red alert. Side by side speedrun of you playing against your PBs of all the MGS. That's actually that's genuinely a good idea. Do races of me against my PBs. haven't done. I've got to say, I haven't done any racing in ages. I used to love racing. I should race Blues. Oh, does he race House? Oh, that's cool. My problem is a lot of the people I know who speedrun similar games to me are American. So trying to I've for the longest time, I've really wanted to do some sort of collaboration with Suave Beardson on Twin Snakes, but we have very different times that were available. So unfortunately, it's just never happened. It's like Suave Beardson's really wanted me to get into Sir Whoopass, particularly as Sir Whoopass got co-op added to it. I was like, dude, we could do a co-op speedrun together, but there's no chance that we're ever going to be available at the same time to do it. Because we're also both dads, so, you know, we're both very, very limited on time. Yeah, but kind of went off house. Right, shoot that, and then move forwards. The whole MGSR thing, he kind of like just left, and then when he came back, he was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm still hanging out in all the servers with all the dickheads and stuff because it benefits him." I don't know. I don't hold anything against him, but I'm just not really that interested in doing stuff. It's not that the two of us had a falling out or anything. It's just I just thought he was a bit of a coward in the whole when the whole MGSR shit hit the fan thing, rather than actually take a side and, you know, support people who'd supported him and been his friends for ages. He decided to just like completely stay out of it and play both sides when he got back. It's like, oh, okay, so you actually only really care about yourself. I don't know. That may not be a fair assessment. I'm not gonna say that is the gospel truth. That's just my perspective from where I saw it. I could be completely off the ball there. I mean, MGSR does have 3 leaders. They just don't do anything. Because it was kind of decided after everything that happened that the best thing to do with MGSR was to just keep it on the down low for a while. The 3 leaders are literally just the admins of the server who just, you know, do stuff to the server if it needs to be. Blackjack and hookers. On second thoughts, forget the speedrunning. The problem is every time on MGSR since I've seen anyone try and drive to do something, just no one's wanted to get involved. So it hasn't happened. And as far as I'm concerned with it, I'm far too busy doing stuff with marathons and shit. You know, I'm on staff for Preventathon now. I'm, you know, doing all of this stuff with Speedrun Tours UK. I haven't got time to try and organise shit. And the very last 2 events that got organised for MGSR, I led them. I ran those 2 events, and nobody really cared at the end of it. I was like, why am I putting all of this effort and all of this shit in, and nobody actually seems to care? What am I doing? I'm gonna focus my effort somewhere else. The MGSR drama is like at least 2-3 years old now. It's not worth going over. partly because my New Year's resolution last year was to put it all behind me, which I did very successfully. I stopped holding grudges.
Who's there?
Oh, okay. I got spotted by that scientist, but that's fine. Getting out on an alert isn't a problem. Hey, having an alert on the way out isn't an issue. It's having an alert on the way in that's the issue. If you get an alert on the way in, you can't speak to Granin. You frick with Nick, you frick with the wig. Now, people were dickheads in another server and they got banned. People didn't like it. That's kind of it. I did have a Twitter thread about it at one point when I made the New Year's resolution that said I was going to stop holding grudges and try and get past it. I made one last thread about, okay, I've never actually spoken publicly about everything, so here it is. Unfortunately, I'm not, well, that Twitter thread is still available to view. It's still on Twitter, but I can't go and find it for you because I'm completely checked out of Twitter now. Because the intention of that post was, right, here's what my actual thoughts on this were now. I'm putting it behind me, but if anyone ever says anything or says, oh, well, you know, what happened here, HQ. Then I can say, I'm not talking about it. If you want to know more, read this thread. Oh, change the stun grenades just at the right time there. Anyway, let's not dwell on all of that. Oh, British food's great. The right kind of British food's great. Not all British food is great. Oh, he's come from a different angle this time. I mean, that's because I accidentally ducked at first. I think I'm going to have to... Damn it, I didn't actually get the correct shots off. Oh. There we go. That took longer than it should have done, but we're good. There is something very special about fish and chips. I enjoy a good roast dinner. I do need to just cure that No. Gotcha. I'll get there eventually. I learnt today that I'm having roast lamb for Easter Sunday, which is going to be really nice. I love that. Lamb is like my favourite meat. I love lamb. Oh. Overshot that roll a little bit. Oh well. Oh, not a huge time loss. Yeah, lab skip. What? Best fish and chips. Best fish and chips that I can really recall. There's when I used to work for the Entertainer, there was we'd get a fish and chip van would come like once a month. On like the last Friday of every month, there'd be a fish and chip van that would come to the office, and theirs was awesome. Theirs was incredible. Really, really, really enjoyed that. when I was in secondary school, or as what Americans would call high school, I used to go over to my mate's house to do karate. I used to go to my mate's house after school, and then together we'd all go to karate. I used to do karate. And occasionally we'd have fish and chips for dinner. And they were always their family was always really like completely open with what you could have at takeout. Like they took me to McDonald's once, and everyone was allowed 2 burgers. Like they were not frivolous at all when it came to spending money on food. But yeah, they were like completely open to whatever I had, and it was the first time I'd ever been offered a kebab. They sort of showed me the menu for the fish and chip shop they use, and there was kebab. There was like a doner kebab, and I was like, I've never had this, and I like meat. I'm gonna try it, and I tried it, and I've never looked back. Love doner kebabs. Ow. He shot me. Right. No mistakes this time. Yay! Ba 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 ba. Whenever if I go to a fish and chip shop and there is kebab available, which I then discovered isn't really a thing. Usually most fish and chip shops don't sell kebabs. Which I found really surprising. I was always under the impression that kebabs tended to come from fish and chip shops, because like I had that with them, and then the next time I went to my local fish and chip shop with my parents, because we used to have fish and chips as a family, like more often than not once a week, because my entire family used to be very heavily into scouting. So me and my brother did Beavers, Cub Scouts. We both became young leaders. We then both became leaders, and both of my parents were leaders. My mum was a Cub leader for like, it's been like 20 years. I think she was a Cub leader, something like that. 20, 30 years. My dad was a Group Scout leader for a while. In fact, my dad was district commissioner for a few years. So yeah, at the end of when we were leaders, when we were like young leaders and stuff, at the end of an evening, because we'd been there, we'd been at the venue for like Scouts was an hour and a half. I think they were both an hour and a half, so we were there for at least 3 hours. Do Cubs and then Scout straight after if we were leading or doing it or whatever. So by the time it finished at 9 o'clock, we just wanted something easy to eat, and there was a fish and chip shop around the corner. So yeah, we used to have fish and chips like once a week. But once I'd learned what kebabs were, I was like, I'm having a kebab every time. So yeah, it used to be 3 rounds of fish and chips for my 2 parents and my brother, and then I'd have a kebab. But yeah, down this was up here. This was up in Yorkshire. This is in Sheffield. But down here, a lot of fish and chip shops don't sell kebabs. You tend to have dedicated Turkish restaurants that sell kebabs. Fish and chip shops are very much about fish chips, sausage, fish cake, stuff like that. I'm not great with spice. I love spicy stuff, but I can't handle it. So I tend to have garlic sauce. There's quite a few kebab shops around here. My favourite's called JFC. They're really good. I started experimenting more with different meats as well. I used to just always be like, yeah, doner meat and chicken doner, and that was it. But now I'll just sort of go out for Like try shish and shish kebab and other sort of types of doner meat. I can't get around here. There's a very good mixed grill. Going back to when I used to work for the Entertainer, there's a there used to be a Turkish. I assume it's still there. I don't know. There's a Turkish restaurant in Little Chalfont, which is near the Entertainer's head office. And every so often, basically every Friday for lunch, we all used to eat together as a team, and we get something in, or we bring stuff in, or whatever. Yeah, there was a Turkish restaurant in Little Chalfont, and we used to be able to get a mixed grill from them for a tenner, and it had loads of different meats in it, loads of rice, and we used to. It was recommended to be between either 2 to 3 people, and we used to get it and share it between 5 of us. It was so big. I think one time when I had the car, I bought it for me and Heidi and took it home. It was so good. I've just not been able to find a place in Aylesbury that... I found places in Aylesbury that do mixed grills, but they're just not as good. Then there's nowhere near as much stuff, or they're far more expensive. I do like KFC gravy. I don't tend to eat it enough. I don't get KFC gravy very often because I don't tend to I can't finish it. Like I won't go and like smother every single. I certainly don't dip my chicken into the gravy. It's only chips that go in the gravy. So I don't tend to I found I don't have KFC delivered anymore. When KFC first got delivery when I was living in Hemel, I used to get KFC delivery a lot, but now KFC's gotten a lot more expensive, and having it delivered has gotten a lot more. You tend to find for a lot of mainstream restaurants, like KFC, McDonald's, that kind of stuff, they tend to charge more for the food when it's on a delivery app as well. Right, let's try and get this right first try. So we're going to come down to here. We're going to lean up against this wall, turn around, look to the left until I can just see a slither of that corner. About there. Nope, that was too much of a slither of that corner. Has to be literally just a sliver of that corner. I had it right. Like, there we go. There. Boom. Cool. I can get that right every time now. I haven't been eating McDonald's in a few. I eat, oh, there we go. I eat quite a lot of McDonald's at work because there's two McDonald's near my work within walking distance, and it tends to be cheap and quick. Particularly because I have like the app, so I get rewards and stuff, so every so often I get free food and stuff like that. So I do tend to have a lot of McDonald's because it's quick and easy and cheap. There is a KFC much closer, actually, but and so I eat there quite a lot as well. Yeah, KFC for me now. I won't have it delivered, and say it's gone expensive. Oh, he's decided to... That was beautiful RNG. Instead of attacking me, he decided to attack the wall behind him. So I could just set out the attack and then start attacking him back. That was great. I've eaten a lot of fast food in the last couple of weeks. Keep trying to cut back, but I'm just so bad at it. As I say, particularly at work, because there's so many places near me. But I do try and make it last if I can. Like I said earlier that Heidi and Alex were away from Monday until today. So on Monday I got takeaway for dinner because I was really tired anyway. I couldn't be asked to go out, and there was nothing in the house that wasn't just like chicken nuggets and chips, which I have a lot because they're easy and they're in the freezer. So I got takeaway. I got 2 pizzas, some chicken strips, and some mozzarella dippers. But everything I bought from that lasted me 3 meals. I had a decent chunk of that for dinner. I took some of it with me to work the following morning, and had it for my lunch. And then my dinner the following day was the rest of the pizza, and I cooked a couple of sausages as well. But yeah, that's the thing. I bought all of that knowing that the intention was to make it last. Oh. Well, that's just gone wrong. Not quite sure what happened there. It is ridiculous how much more expensive it's got. I remember when my meal of choice from KFC is the Mighty Bucket for $1.
Help me!
I keep messing this up. No.
Major!
So yeah, the Mighty Bucket for $1 is the one where you get 2 pieces of chicken, 2 strips, and 2 hot wings, and then obviously fries and a drink. Maybe I need to. Okay, that'll do. Also, my sensitivity thing isn't working, so I can't grab him at the moment. And I remember that being like $6.99, and it's now a tenner, or just under a tenner. It's like, no, it's just too much. Don't even get me started on the Switch 2's prices. Yeah, Happy Meals used to be. KFC chips have gotten a lot better. KFC chips used to be crap, but the latest version they've got is pretty good. They still got nothing ever seems to top McDonald's for chips. Switch to or a KFC. Wait, what did Thomas say? I may have just missed what Thomas said. Hey, at least I can pre-order one on like the KFC the KFC console. Unless you desperately want to play Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games, I don't see any reason to buy a Switch 2. If you want everything that you can get from a Switch 2, just without the exclusive games, then just get a Stream Deck now. You can plug a Stream Deck into a TV. You can, it's available on the go. You've got a massive library of games. Games are cheaper. The only reason I can see to buy a Switch 2 is because you want to play the Switch 2 games. If they put Twin Snakes in it. I love CEX. CEX is probably my favorite shop. Used to be Game, but Game tends to be more about merchandise than games now. I'm saying Stream Deck when I should be saying Steam Deck, right? CEX is great. I've got a lot of stuff from CEX. I get pretty much most of my physical games from CEX. Can't remember if I bought I don't think I ever bought. Oh no, I bought my PS TV. I got my PS TV from CEX. Down it. 70 quid, I think this was. Something like that. I got my Vita from eBay. Can't remember where I got my PS3 from eBay. I got my Xbox Series S from Amazon. It was Amazon Prime sale. I got my oh, what was this even? What's this called? The Steam Link. I got a Steam Link as well. I bought this on Steam because they were in sale and they were really cheap. I got a Steam controller as well. It was a fascinating little device. I think if they did it again now, it would work a lot better because like networks and stuff like that are so much better now. The technology would be better for it. But yeah, interesting little device, the Steam Link. Yeah, it was one of those things that, like, it was a $5 on Steam, so I was like, I'm going to buy that because it's only a $5. Oh, PS TVs have gotten cheaper, that's good.
But even you
The
must have
only
the
thing with the
limits.
PS TV is, unless you specifically want it for a certain purpose, like for speedrunning, you'd be better off just buying a Vita. You have to have Smex with one fast food content mascot. Who are you choosing? Trying to think who all the mascots are. Question: how old are we declaring the Wendy's mascot to be? Because that's the only one I can think of. That's a I'm trying to think of a female fast food restaurant. I think that's what I don't know, because it's not that clear. But I can't think of any other. I don't think of any female fast food mascots. Not unless you're going like into all of the McDonald's gang. You know what? I'm going to give the sensible answer to this question and say none. Ronald's a cutie. I know I don't have to pick a female, but, you know, when it comes to sexual preference, I do have one. Come on, Nick. There is a reason why I have a female wife. Funnily enough, it's because I'm attracted to women. He doesn't know Ronald Smex is, though. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a hard pass on Ronald McDonald. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Trying to think. There's gotta be. Ronald has a sister. Oh god. Can I just say, tell you what, can I just say the meme answer of Grimace and just just leave it there? I can't think of a female I can't think of a female fast food restaurant mascot that isn't Wendy from Wendy's, which obviously has its own complications. to learn which fast food restaurant mascot Nick wants to bang. What about, can I say Chica from Five Nights from Freddy Fazbear's? A Chica from Freddy Fazbear's. Ugh. Five Nights at Freddy's available on Netflix, yeah? I'm sure it's coming to Netflix soon. I do want to watch it. Maybe I want to watch it just to see the map pack cameo, and then I'll switch it off again. I wonder if Yo Sushi has any mascots, and whether any of them are female. You saw the hyper. I heard the Minecraft movie's actually pretty good. When we do the Fallout show watch along, when season 2 comes out. Can't wait for season. Have we had any more news on season 2 yet? Like when it's coming? We've already been told that The Last of Us is getting a season 3. So much. So I'm behind on Daredevil because Heidi's been away. And it's the one that we're watching together. Black Mirror is now out. New season of Black Mirror is now out. I do like Caliper now. She was great in Fallout. Oh, I got shot. No, we got shot. No, not that shot. And of course, Ella Purnell did an amazing job in Arcane. Yeah, Black Mirror's out. Andor season 2's out shortly. May the 4th, we're getting Star Wars Tales of the Underworld. I'm actually watching through Tales of the Empire. I started, I think it was on Tuesday. I watched the first episode of Tales of the Empire because I watched Tales of the Jedi when that was released, and I completely forgot about Tales of the Empire. So I watched the first episode on Tuesday. I need to go and watch the rest of it. I do remember. I don't think I ever really watched Charlie Is So Cool, but I remember Charlie. I remember it because the outro was narrated by Stephen Fry, and Charlie was the voice of the main character in Volume. Really? I did not know that. That's amazing. I did not know that. Yeah, it was the maker of Thomas Was Alone made Volume, which is kind of like Metal Gear Solid's VR missions if they were a story about a futuristic Robin Hood. It had a really interesting voice cast. So I'm going to need C3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Yeah, so Charlie from Charlie Is So Cool was Robin. He had like a robot, like some sort of robot helper, or some sort of like other spirit or something that helped him. And I can't remember if it was based on I can't remember if it was like based on Little John or based on another Robin Hood character. But that character was voiced by Danny Wallace. Because Danny Wallace was the narrator in Thomas Was Alone. Danny Wallace is a journalist. You might know him from Assassin's Creed. He first appeared. He was one of the supporting characters for Desmond in Assassin's Creed 2. That's Danny Wallace. I'm sure there was someone else like. I'm sure there was someone else like relatively famous in it, but I remember their version of Friar Tuck was voiced by James Stephanie Sterling. But holy crap! I just realised You just said that that Charlie from Charlie's So Cool Like is now a trans woman. That means two of the voice cast from Volume have both become transgender women, because at the time Jim Sterling was a voice in Volume, and Jim Sterling is now James Stephanie Sterling is now a trans woman. That is kind of crazy. It's weird that it's happened twice. I can't remember if there was anyone else in the voice cast. I don't think, I'm sure there was someone else like semi-famous in that voice cast. It won't be me. Trust me, it won't be me next. Right, can I even do... I completely screwed this up before. There we go, that's good. You can't blast with the SVD like you can on the HD collection. You're very limited to how quickly you can shoot. Cool, that was a much better... As you can see by the time, that's a much better Volgin than in my PB. That was a massive improvement over my PB Volgin. I don't know if there's anything I can do to improve that. Oh, if I recall correctly, the boss was really bad because you can't like shoot as well as you can. Kind of that. I'm gonna do for the bike chase. I'm gonna do the old method of we want to keep it. Do I know any trans people in my personal life? I mean, I know plenty of transgender speedrunners, but I don't. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't think I do. I've got gay and bisexual friends in real life. I don't actually think. Certainly not. Certainly, I have no trans people in my family. But I don't think like actual friends that I know. I'm trying to think. I think the closest is I've got a friend who is non-binary, born female, chose to be non-binary, and has had a mastectomy to remove her breasts, to remove their breasts. Sorry, tired of it. That's the closest I can actually think of. They did a reading at my wedding. Unsurprisingly, Raiden's wig identifies as a wig. That makes sense. I definitely think it's bigger over in America because there's a lot more support for it. The support in the UK is pretty poor. Yeah, it is an interesting thought. It's something I have thought about before, but certainly not in a while.
There they are.
I think part of that is because of my age. I think if I was a bit younger, I would. It's like at university, even at university. I was at university. I started university over 10 years ago now. In fact, I finished university over 10. Oh my god, I finished university over 10 years ago. Even back then, it still wasn't as I don't want to say common. I don't think that's the right word. I'm not sure what the right word is, but I think had I gone to university maybe even 5 years later, I probably would have known a lot. I probably would have known a lot more. Not as normalized. I think that's a much better word. Normalized. Obviously, support has gotten better for it. Freddo's worth 5p. Oh, I just thought I need to equip the easy gun here because otherwise I'm gonna run out of. You lose. I was about to say mana. I'm gonna run out of mana. You lose stamina a lot quicker in this. In the PS2 version, your stamina drains a heck of a lot faster. I might actually want to cure the leech. Maybe I should just cure the leech as well. I'm worried about gunsway later. One of my first crushes was I used to get Midway's Sonic the Comic as a kid. My mum used to buy it for me. I think it was Midway's Sonic the Comic. It's not Archie's Sonic the Comic. That's a different. There's a few different Sonic the Comics, or Sonic comic series. Yeah, one issue I got had a full size poster of Amy that I put on my wall, and I liked that. I liked that poster a lot. And a very unique art style. I felt like it was kind of similar to the Sonic Advance games art style. Oh, I'm struggling a little bit. Right, I'm gonna go back to my easy gun and hope I can get some stamina back. Yeah, this was when I was like 12. I was definitely at least 12 because it was when I was in Sheffield, because I remember the poster being on my wall. Alright, Shagahad time, baby.
I planted one C3 charge. Shagahad's not here yet. Let it come closer.
Yeah, now I'm worried because I've got gunsway.
Early. Keep your aim steady. The Shagahad's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. It's here!
Cool, that was okay. Right. Shagahad time. Obviously, the first shot is the most important. Wow. You even get sway. You do get sway here as well. So I kind of guessed that. Yay! Okay, good phase one. Oh. Oh, I am struggling. Okay, from now on... From now on, From now on, I kill the leech. The boss in Delta does look like a baddie. Meryl, but in MGS4. See, there was a bit too much. It is a bit too pixely to really appreciate her that much in MGS1. And Twin Snakes, her look in Twin Snakes isn't great in my opinion. But in MGS4, it's very, very nice looking. Heck, Johnny in MGS4. Johnny gets a bit of a glow up as well. Finally takes off his mask and he's like gorgeous. It did use Olga's model. Because there's a whole thing in the Japanese version of MGS2 where when Snake reaches just before Snake fights Olga and he reaches the deck and hears her talking to Galukovich outside. Olga's voice actress voiced Meryl in the Japanese version of MGS1. And so for both Snake and the player, he's kind of intrigued by it first because he thinks it's Meryl.
It's an ambush.
For Twin Snakes, they reused Olga's model as a base for Meryl. Google also in MGS2 Substance. There's one of the snake tails is on the tanker, and you do the Olga boss fight, but you actually fight Meryl instead. Olga doesn't do it for me that much. Naomi's all right. That's why you do this. I haven't had to do this since PS3 days. This is the best way of reducing frame rate lag in this room because there's too many trees. Trap Olga. We were talking earlier about playing as girls or playing as male or female characters in games. I was saying, like, if I'm trying to create my own character and make it look like me and feel like me, then I'll play male. But more often than not, I'll play as female. Like, my best example for that is when I played through
follower.
Kicks and Lost. Gonna assume that's how you pronounce that. Thank you very much for the follow. Quiet or Sniper Wolf? Probably Quiet. Yeah, when I played through Mass Effect, I played as Femshep, which like the director or creator of Mass Effect in whatever capacity it is. Oh crap, I have completely forgot to have the easy gun equipped throughout this fight. Confirmed that Femshep is the true Shep. Femshep is true Shep. Hicks. Oh, my Twin Snakes run. Oh, and my Keratin run. I'd love to say that this run that I'm doing right now, like, stood up to either of those two runs. But it doesn't. That's, I should say, once I'm happy with a PS2 run of Very Easy and a PS2 run of European Extreme, You're goddamn right we're doing all keratins. But I'm probably gonna jump away from MGS3 again and do others and come back. I would like to, well, I think once I've learnt Jade Cocoon for Speedrunmizer, I'm then gonna learn a new Metal Gear. It's time to finally learn a new Metal Gear game. I need to be looking, I should be looking up in the sky here. There's not as many trees, so it doesn't produce as much lag. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. It's always awesome to find people who check me out because of past marathons and stuff. Cosmic did find me through kill number 2. You know all of the those I messed around with Klonoa 2 before GDQ, so I never once finished a run. Never actually no, I did finish one run. It was not good enough, and I never created any new footage for SGDQ. Oh, and race against myself PBs. I do really like that idea. I think next time I come back to a Metal Gear that I've already done, we'll do that as kind of a first. But because actually that'd be really useful if I can sort of watch the race a little bit as I'm doing it. I can be like, oh yeah, that's what I did here, and yeah, that might be pretty good. I do have the setup for it. My nice 2-player setup bit. This is going to be a bit funky here because I'm supposed to feed Eva twice, but I ate the noodles myself and already ate the other noodles, so this is all going to go horribly wrong. Because I do need to feed Eva more than once because she doesn't make it all the way on the PS2 version. But now she's not eating anything because I just ate it myself because I'm an idiot. There's 2 rations there. They'll have to do. And I'll have to try and use any opportunities to whilst I'm waiting for Eva, I can get some more animals. Forgot to share his noodles. Damn it, Snake. I've just realised I'm closing in on... oh, that was stupid. I'm closing in on... Oh, I've just realised, actually. I've got... Because Eva's stamina goes down a lot quicker... There is a different way of doing this. Because Eva's stamina goes down a lot quicker and we've got to feed her again later, the answer actually isn't to feed her twice. The answer is don't feed her at all at the start. Because look how much stamina she's got at the start. Don't feed her at all at the start. Feed her just one calorie mate part way through. Starve Eva %. I'm pretty sure you need to feed her before she gets down to 1 stamina bar. Come on, Nick. I think that's it. As long as I feed her before she goes down to 1 stamina. Which actually, it kind of looks like the optimal time to do it is the start of this room. Yeah, she's not stopping yet. Cool, so I've got enough time to get her to here. If I were doing all keratins, I'd have to feed her sooner. So now we feed Eva.
This tastes like crap. Yuck.
I don't know if that's going to be enough. But we'll soon see, won't we? Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. They're going to add all the silly bonus camos. I hope so. They're going to add a load as DLC. I mean, there is one DLC straight away with some camos. DLC before. Well, it's because you get the DLC for free if you pre-order, or if you get the can't remember if it's you pre-order you get the DLC, or if you no, that's it. If you pre-order you get the gold, either a gold one or you get the tuxedo straight away, and you get to play 2 days early. It's if you get the digital deluxe edition, you get the DLC for free. With the Eva sounds like Heather from... if I knew what Heather from Silent Hill 3 sounded like, I'm sure I'd agree with you. Sadly, I do not. Oh, I should be shooting guards here. That was a bit of a waste. So now Eva's not... I should have shot them a lot sooner. Completely forgot. Oh, no, that wasn't enough. I have no food on me. Shit. The other thing to do with this bit for Eva is go and have a look at some other runs and see how it's done. See what the most optimal time to do it is. You don't have to worry about it in the HD collection.
Can I have seconds?
In the HD edition, you feed her with Calorie Mate right at the start, and it is enough to carry her all the way through. But yeah, stamina drops a lot quicker for both Eva and Snake on the PS2 versions.
I'm so hungry.
It is kind of incredible that this game really has stood the test of time. I'm really pleased that I found a camera thing. Oh, I completely forgot to split. I need to add more splits to this because these splits are a bit crap. I completely forgot to split at the end of the bike chase. Yeah, I need to like add the build up to a boss fight and shit like that. Right, I'm gonna concentrate. There is a time save here. I'm not PBing, but
get ready.
Yeah, the doing this one's a bit more awkward.
Excellent, Jack.
Stun grenade straight up in the air. The second shot on her has to be so fast.
There you are. You're better than I remember.
I don't know. I don't think I can use a stun grenade again. Oh yeah, I can. It's only European Extreme where you can't use stun grenades anymore after she gets down to certain health. That's it. That's the fight. Yes. Okay, Maya. 6 minutes and 39 seconds. That went a heck of a lot better. Than my my first one. I'm using my DualSense. DualSense going into PC Gimmicks software converting it from DualSense to DualShock 3. Gimmicks dongle output the DualShock 3 into my Brook adapter that's plugged into my PS2, converting the DualShock 3 into PS2. I don't know, I'm mashing X, I have no idea why.
Patriot.
It does work. The reason I do it that way is because across all of my consoles that I use, if I have my PC output, no input lag at all, because it's so the calculation to change everything is done like in less than a millisecond, so it's no problem. But yeah, the advantage of doing it that way, by having my Gimmicks output DualShock 3 every time, it means I can use any of my consoles because I have a Brook adapter for my PS2, which will take in a DS3. I have a Brook adapter for my Xbox Series S, which will take in a PS3. And I have a PS3, which will take in a DualShock 3. I always forgot on the PS2 version we get that where the aspect ratio changes, because of course on the HD edition everything's 16:9. All right, roll over to the left. Unless I've done something special, there's no way this is a PB. But to be honest, I'm surprised that so much of this run went wrong, but in the end, apparently, I'm only a minute behind a PB. The Gimmicks is relatively straightforward. The only thing with the Gimmicks and changing controller types, and this is kind of why you have to do it this way. let me get through to the credits, and then I'll explain. The real PB was the friends we made. The real PB was the new followers and subs we've had this evening. It's been a very enjoyable stream. I know we've only finished one run in the end, which wasn't my intention, but this has been a really fun stream. Right, mute the capture. Can't listen to this. Can't listen to this music. Yeah, the thing with the gimmicks is it's not software. You get a dongle. So you get a dongle that plugs into a USB port in your computer. Itself then has a micro USB port to plug a cable in, and then that cable plugs into your console or adapter or whatever. The thing is the actual adapter itself has to be configured to a certain controller. So you can't, it's not like you can just tell the gimmick software, output DualShock 3, output Xbox 360, output, a different controller type. You actually have to like rewrite the Gimmex's firmware. That's it. You rewrite the firmware of the Gimmex to the controller type you want it to act as. It's not difficult. It takes seconds. You push some buttons, you choose what you want, and all of that. There is a little bit of manual stuff to do with it. You have to plug it in. So I said that it plugs in. It's just a USB dongle, and then you've got a USB cable. You then have to plug the cable end also into your computer, then unplug it and plug it back in again, and that like triggers the Gimmicks to then do its stuff. So it's just a bit of a pain in the arse. So I found, because DualShock 3 is the one thing that I can output that I have some way of every device then converting, it was just easier if I just make it so that it always becomes DualShock 3. So the Gimmick software converts my DualSense inputs to DualShock 3 so that the Gimmicks can then output as DualShock 3, and then anything else on this end picks up the DualShock 3 input and converts it to whatever it wants. The previous run, I freaking got caught in Groznygrad Northwest. The first room in Groznygrad after the Sorrow, after you go back, with the box warp, with using the box delivery system. I just decided to run into the guards rather than go up and round. So got caught, had to wait for the caution, and I was just like, I'm done. If I quit now and start again, yeah, I'll be going over my usual 4 hours. But I'm on holiday now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this isn't going to be a PB, but at least it's only a minute behind. So the thing that's going to change this and make this a really good run is if I can get lab skip down. Anyway, whilst we wait, I will wait for the credit. I do want to see what the final time is, the actual IGT, because that'd be good to see. Tried running the 3DS version. Dear chat. Yeah, chat, I'll let you take this question. Let me switch scenes whilst we're waiting for the credits. Oh, that's nice. I've switched scenes, and of course, because I've switched to this scene, my capture. Oh, that's gone back on. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. Yes, I have played the game on my 3DS. The best time of Nick's streaming career. I never actually submitted a run to the boards. I do need to go back and do it again. I do have it on my 3DS. But I played it on emulator because emulation for it has gotten a lot better, but you still have to run it at 12 FPS, and basically everyone hates it. I love it. I love it. It's really cool doing such a different type. I even like sort of semi-rooted all Yoshis, but never actually finished runs that I wanted to submit. I could go back because YouTube archives all of my stream VODs. I could go back and actually grab an any percent run to just submit so that I've got it on the board. But yeah, it was fun and it was really daft, but everyone just hated watching 12 FPS MGS. It was horrible. Everyone fucking hated watching it. But it's a very impressive. I wouldn't say it's a very good. It's not a very good game. It's not a very good port, but it's a very impressive port. It is just funny. So yeah, I decided not to keep pursuing it because it was really putting people off. But I do need to go back and complete an actual any percent run to put into to actually submit to the boards and do an all Yoshi's run so that the concept has been done. Yeah, it's a run. Eventually, what I'd like to do, once Delta comes out, I'd like to complete the first ever Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy speedrun, which is where you run Metal Gear Solid 3, so you'd run HD edition. You don't have to run the PS2 edition. They're the same. You'd run MGS3 Snake Eater. You then run Snake Eater 3D, and then you'll run Delta. So all three different versions of Metal Gear Solid 3 in one speedrun. Not all at the same time, not back to back. That is my intention once Delta. Obviously, I will be speedrunning Delta when it comes out. Whilst juggling 3 balls. Why did no, don't do it again, Nick. Don't do it again. You know. Oh dear. Oh, I need to sleep. Luckily the credits in on the PS2 version, the credits on the PS2 version are nowhere near as long as the HD edition. It's one of the nicest. It's one of the nicest. I meant these balls. Fucking hell. I've completely lost my trail of thought now. Yeah, the credits in MGS3 are nowhere near as long as in the HD edition. You don't want to know. You do. I say you don't want to know. I mean, there are clip clip URLs in the chat so you can check it out. Apparently, I don't know how to juggle. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, what is my IGT gonna be? I haven't actually got a good grasp yet of how IGT compares to RTA on PS2. I think it's pretty close. I think it is simply you cut out the sorrow, and that's it. Oh boy. I can't remember what else I was gonna. I can't remember what else I was gonna say. If anything, I don't know if there'll be any opportunity for there could be an opportunity for a bonus stream this weekend. I probably need to spend more time on Speedrun Tools UK. I may Speedrun Tools UK may have its next gig, which I'm hopefully gonna help. I'm hopefully gonna help out with, but I need to finish it. I need to finish the schedule reveal. Started the schedule reveal last night. I built the basic layout, or I built a layout and No, I'm gonna do the rest. We'll learn the rest of Cocoon on Tuesday, and then hopefully I'll get my first full run in on Tuesday because we really weren't that far off the end. I just hope I can remember everything now because I didn't really go back and like redo lots of it. I did make quite a few notes, and there's a decent set of notes online. Although everything for it's really old. If I do enjoy it, I'm very tempted to actually put a bit of effort into improving it because everything's really old. Apparent from what I read on the written guide, which was written like 6 years ago, as opposed to the video guide that was made 9 years ago, a load of stuff's changed. So a new video guide would probably be a good thing. I'm on holiday. Listen, I can't. I'm tired. I need to sleep. But I might. If the opportunity comes up for a bonus stream, I might do. Heck, I might do a bonus stream where I just do Speedrun Tours UK stuff. I haven't actually done that yet. Actually stream some ST UK development. Yeah, I built. I'll tell you what. I'll keep the stream going enough to show you a little bit of what I got up to last night because I posted about it on Blue Sky, but I didn't show any of the behind the scenes stuff. I just showed what it looked like, so I won't keep describing it. I'll show it off just so we keep the stream going for another 10-15 minutes. Although we usually do this, and then I go on and show stuff off for like an hour. Stop. 129.43. Do I want to update them? Yes. Yeah, one. Oh, that's because I hit reset rather than split. I was like, why does that come up? Yeah, I decided not to split. The final split. I decided to just end it. But this isn't a PB anyway, but 129.43. I think the display on there was like 130 odd, so it's like a minute. I'm not sure. But yeah. I will submit a PS2 run. I'm just gonna check the leaderboards. And sort of decide when I will submit a PS2 run. So 3 base game. No, MGS3 PS2 is what I want. Two different games on speedrun.com. Metal Gear Solid 3 PS2. All PS2 versions are one game. Every other version, which is the HD edition, is every other one. World record for this category is 120. Oh yeah, I did say actually. I said this last week. I remember now. The world record's 120. Second place is 125. Third place is 132. I'm already third place on the leaderboard, but this still isn't a very good run. I'd like to improve it. Before I consider submitting it, because there's too many things that are going wrong in this that are really dumb. So see Cosmic. Yeah. As soon as I get this, I mean, say if I can get the lab skip in, this is going to be a massive time save. But there's a little bit of work. So still just getting used to it being being PS2. There's just a few quirks. It's mainly aiming. Aiming's a bit off. And Rykov's causing me problems at the moment. But yeah, that's it. That's the end of that. But as I said, I know a lot of people are kind of interested in what I've been doing with Speedrun Tours UK, and as I say, it gives us an excuse to sort of chat for a little bit longer, and all of that good stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of just before we finish, do a little bit of showing off, a little bit behind the scenes of what I did, what I showed off what I built yesterday. I don't think there was anything else. Oh God, trying to close down GimX and it didn't like it. Save that. Right. There we go. Should be okay. I think I'm good to show my desktop now. So yeah, let's have a quick do a tier list of hottest MGS girls, or we write it. Genuinely think Meryl from MGS4 is up there. Although you have also got the all of the Beauty and the Beast unit, which no, I'm not doing it. That's too misogynistic. Far too misogynistic to do a list of hot girls in MGS. Now, League of Legends champions. Oh, I'm not that fussed about League of Legends champions. It's Misfortune and then everyone else. Right, let's show this off. I do actually need to open the stream software though. Laughing Octopus and Raging Raven are really nice. Not as fussed about the other two. In fact, I can't even remember what the second one. What's the second one? Second one's not Laughing Octopus. I can't remember now. Actually, I don't need to show the whole thing. I just need to show the projector for it. Oh yeah, there we go. Raging Raven, Crying Wolf. Yeah, there we go. I forgot Crying Wolf. That's who I was forgetting. Crying Wolf, the only one that I've actually speedrun. Right. So yeah, the only reason I need to show it in OBS is because it doesn't work properly in Chrome, because of autoplay. Did you know? There are some parts of Chrome and any Chromium based browsers that do not support autoplay. I don't know how it works. Is you can autoplay YouTube videos, but like there's some sources that even if there's an autoplay option, Chrome won't allow you. You have to manually start it. But OBS, the browser source in OBS doesn't have that problem. I don't have to worry about it. Right. So let me refresh this. See what current state it's in. Aha. Here we go. So for those who don't know, this is Speedrun Tools UK. Speedrun Tools UK is a marathon management entertainment broadcasting software. Is the intention is to be the broadcast software and complete package, which when I say complete package, I mean including things like runner forms, scheduling documents, the games committee documents, everything, guides, all of the runner guides and hosting guides and tech, all of that is all pre-prepared, all ready for anyone to pick up and work with. It's all very customizable, relatively easily. You can change colors and shit on the fly. I can't remember if I showed off the I think I showed off the colors and shit changing, but I can show that off pretty easily as well. So for example, all of the colors and a lot of the other like fonts and stuff like that is all controlled by a single CSS rather than having to go through loads of different code to find stuff. I decided to create a single CSS file that just manages it all, and there's a shortcut to it in a local folder. It's called variables.css. Kind of an obvious name. But yeah, this variables file is where the average user will go to. Let me use Windows to actually position these. There we go. I didn't want to do that. I only wanted the left side to go down. No, that's a thing, isn't it? Can I not do that? I say, there we go. That's what I wanted. I don't know why it's put OBS there. That's what I wanted. I wanted it to. I wanted it to look like that. Where's my own OBS gone now? Oh, this is my own OBS. God damn it. There we go. So yeah, this variables file like controls colors and stuff. There's no other code in here. Basically every other CSS code refers back to this one and asks, what is this variable? What is that variable? What is the other variable? Etc. Etc. So for example, in here where this is gradient 1, let's change this to yellow. Let's change this to black and yellow. Let's go black and yellow, black and yellow. And now if I open up, where's my, here it is. Now if I open up this OBS and hit refresh, why didn't that work? That's because it uses the that's because this scene uses the intermission gradient. That's why. That's this color is controlled here. So do the same again. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Right, black and yellow like this. There we go. So change it here because this scene shares the intermission gradient stuff, not standard gradient stuff. And now I hit. I also need to save it. Save, and now I hit refresh. Boom. It's now black and yellow. Yes, there we go. You can see the black coming in. I was like, oh, it's not black and yellow. It's just yellow. You can see the black coming in. It's just very slow because it's about 30-second animation. So yeah, all the everything is very easy to everything is really easy to customize. You can't customize absolutely everything. I'm just going to move this over here. You can't customize absolutely everything. I didn't see the point in customize font sizes. You can't customize font sizes because I didn't want to overload this with too much stuff. And most of the stuff that I've written, the way that it's been built, it works for a particular font size. It doesn't work for everything. But yeah, if you do want to see a scene that's a little bit more, let me. I just realized this is actually a window of a source. Let me change this to a window of. Oh no, not. I don't want source window. I want. There we go. This still says source. I still think this is wrong. It says window projector source. This isn't what I want. Why aren't you doing what I want you to do? Is it because I'm not in studio? It might be because I'm not in studio mode. Yeah, it's because I'm not in studio mode. There we go. That's what I want. Now I have a projector of the preview scene. So now I can change the scene. Still got speed for TLCs opening and closing. But the intermission screen is probably the most impressive. I can't remember if I've shown off the intermission screen now that it's finished. So I'll refresh. We've got the omnibar as well. Oh my god, I'm going to change the colors though, because these colors are just atrocious. Back. Save, refresh, boom, there we go. So yes, this is the intermission screen. There would be music. Let me quickly open up Music B, because then it completes everything. Music B. Music B, very, very good music player. But this, why is Music B not working? Music B not outputting? Should be. What's going on? Why is Music B not working? Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know why. Now it should. There we go. Now it works. It's because it wasn't actually because the scene wasn't live. Yeah, actually, I should do this and swap the preview for the program. There we go. Now it works. So if I change tracks on Music B, because it only works once you've changed tracks. There you go. Now you can see the name of the track that's playing. You can't hear the music. That's deliberate. Yeah, this is the intermission screen that's now complete, which I think looks really cool. I really like how I built it. The omnibar, every time I think I've completed the omnibar, I then discover something else that I want to change. The new thing I want to do is these. See, these look fine. These progress bars look fine. It's just a couple of boxes that the width is determined by like certain numbers and stuff. But what I've now discovered is that HTML and CSS have progress bars built in. I didn't have to build them myself. There's built-in ones, which I could have done, but I don't know whether I'm going to go back and change them. They work like this. The other big change with the Omnibar, as you may notice, that suggests that I've raised £2.5 million for Macmillan, which is not correct. I have not raised £2.5 million for Macmillan. That is because the Omnibar now supports GDQ's donation tracker. And all of GDQ's donation tracking is all completely public knowledge. The tracker, the front end of the tracker that we view is always online. The API is publicly available, so you can go into any event and pick out the API for it. So I think this is currently showing the most recent. I think this is showing Frost Fatales. Oh no, sorry, Crazy Taxi with live backing band. The data in here at the moment is from AGDQ 2025. So that is AGDQ 2025's total and a bunch of there you go. There's a milestone for beating AGDQ 2024, which they did do. Some of the prizes that were available. I've put in a specific time that I've asked for all of this. So yeah, there's just a bunch of parameters that it hits. Of course, because this is the intermission screen, this is all editable. So let me pull in a NodeCG dashboard window into here so that we can actually work with NodeCG. So this is the dashboard. This is where you control everything. So if I click this to move on to the next run, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles settles in time. Boom! It all updates for the next run. Everything ticks along. And the image changes to Turtles in Time. Quest for Glory 2. All of the data for scheduling and runs and stuff. This is all still speed for TLC. So yeah, it all nicely moves along and looks really good. It would also all of these in here would also change the schedule stuff in the Omnibar. Obviously, it's not showing the schedule stuff at the moment. But yeah, some nice little extra bits. It shows here like what time the run's expected to start, based on what the current time is, and then how much setup time and time there is. So like this 1:34, you can see it's 1 a.m. for me at the moment. So this 1:34 is set because Marble Madness is going to take 10 minutes to set up, 15 minutes to run, and then another 10 minutes to set up the next run. So that's why 1:34. So that's how it works it out. But if you check the schedule data here, it says up next is Superliminal, because starting soon is Marble Madness, and then in 50 minutes, end of day 1, and then in 12.5 hours, Shovel Knight. So I even managed to get this rather than have a time here. I did a little bit of formula to say, right, what's the time? It's accurate to half an hour. It'll always either go to 12 or 12.5. So it'll always go half an hour, because I figured getting half an hour in, it's good. So yeah, I kind of like that this is a bit more ambiguous with its timings. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, let me show you the new schedule reveal widget. This is what I built yesterday. So I realized that I wanted to build a schedule reveal and I completely forgot about it. So here's the schedule reveal widget. I'll go back to the schedule reveal page. And I'll also refresh it. There we go. So that it's now the actual schedule reveal. So when I say this is for before a marathon, when you're revealing this, you know, revealing what games got in and what your schedule is, I've watched so many that look like ass. I hate to call, I'm not going to try and call anyone out, but there are so many of them that just look like ass. It's either a PowerPoint PowerPoint that showed up, or like they've got an Excel spreadsheet or some sort of table that they're like uncropping slowly, and they just, so many of them look bad. The other thing with schedule reveals is some of them go on forever. Like, if you're going to do a schedule reveal, don't spend 20 minutes talking about each game that's revealed. People want to know what the schedule is, particularly runners want to know if their game got in. Like, Speedrumizer. I love what they're doing. I love what they did, the gimmick they did with it, with like, to match up which runner got which game, they had 2 candy dispensers, so, and a bunch of quarters. So the guy who was running it would put a quarter in one, turn that like a proper old style, turn the handle, a ball pops out, and you get it. That in one, that in the other, open them up, and they had little slips of paper. But every time he did it, he then did it over by the station where he had them. Then he'd come back to his computer with them, sit down, put his headphones on, talk about what he's just done, and then open them. And then when he was got to do the next one, take his headphones off, head back over to the station. Just like, why not just do it all over at the station? You've got a camera on the station. Just do it there. Open show. Like, it took hours. It took so long. Basically, as soon as I knew who was running my game and which game I was running, I was out. I was like, I really don't care anymore. This has gone on for like 3 hours. So yeah, hopefully this also encourages people to sort of pick up the pace a little bit. But as you can see, the actual schedule revealing what games have been picked, there's a big blank space here. I haven't even started on that. I built the buttons for it. We've got buttons here, down here, back, reveal, forwards, and reset. The intention being that you'll be able to scroll through left and right which game's coming up next. Might turn into up and down, actually. I don't know. Depends what the layout looks like. But you'll be able to scroll through left and right. And all this will actually do is it'll actually move the run player on. I fully intend to just use speed control to declare what the games are. And so when I click this, it'll move on to the next run. When I click this, it'll move back a run, assuming I can find the API to do that. But then what it'll do is when you move on to the next run, the first thing that will come up is like a question mark or something like that. Or you could set whatever image you want. And then when you click reveal, it'll spin round to reveal what the next game is. So moving the run along will make the current one disappear and add it to the intention is to have on the left-hand side, like the reveal bit, and then on the right-hand side, a table of runs that slowly expands as you move on. So you click on the right, it moves on to the next game and adds it to this list on the right. That's the intention, anyway. Whether it happens in reality depends on how the coding goes. But I wanted to do something about cameras as well. So I actually worked on this. And this is one of the coolest functions I've built so far. It borrows, I got the idea from the preview program that's here. This was, I've adapted this. This was part of a bundle called Speed Control Layout. Speed Control Tools by Nick, who's worked for Indithon. I've adapted it a little bit, removed some stuff and added some stuff. But this is how this is how the preview and the program scenes in OBS are shown in NodeCG. So I actually have these set up. If I go back to here and click start. If I start the virtual camera in this OBS that I'm working with here, if I go to settings, and I have 2 buttons here, one that says show preview OBS projector and show program OBS virtual cam. If I click this one, because I've turned the OBS virtual cam on, if I click that button, it's going to do this. It immediately opens up a Video Ninja stream, and it immediately picks up OBS's virtual cam, which is this scene. So that's now open there. We can ignore that. When I now go back to here, the program scene is, and this is available for anyone who is using NodeCG to watch. So obviously I can see it because it's on my computer, But if you were to log into this is all online. If you were to log into this, you would now see the OBS preview. So this is where the idea for what I'm doing here came up, because this is adding this is all HTML. This is all HTML. So it's like, why don't we just do this with the cameras, but on the scene? So I did. So cuts out the need to have webcam sources in your stream on your OBS. Cuts out the need to like manage moving people's webcams or sharing Discord windows or whatever, because it's all done in Node.cg and it's really simple. So as I say, these bits don't do anything yet. They're just buttons ready to do stuff, but this bit is fully functional. So if I here, I can select up to 5 cams. I did have to limit it because there is not unlimited space. But when you declare a number here, as you can see, it adds a button for each camera and displays a camera on the scene. So 5 is max. 4, 3. Noises outside. I think Heidi's going to the loo. 4, 3. Let's see, 2, 1. And then as I say, there's a button for every single one. So if let's go with 2 for now. So then these buttons do a couple of things. So if I click this button here, 1, it says camera link, copy to the clipboard. So my clipboard on my computer now has a URL. Let's get rid of this one. If I paste, here's the URL, and this is to a Video Ninja stream that's just been set up. So open it up. It immediately asks me to share my camera. I'm not going to share that one. So let's share my other camera, which is probably not going to like because OBS is using it. Yeah, it doesn't like my cameras because OBS is using it. Let me quickly just go into OBS. No. I forgot I didn't have. I've not got studio mode on. Whoops. Let me just go into here and deactivate my front camera in OBS, because that should. Because it's deactivated. There we go. It's deactivated in OBS, so now I can use it here instead. So here is my front camera. So down in the bottom left hand corner, you're seeing my side camera, but on the stream in this Video Ninja call, you can see here. And then as soon as I click start, boom. It's a bit fuzzy, but it takes a second to load. My camera is now in the scene. Because when I push this button, it does a couple of things. But it copies a URL to the stream location, but it also sends a push version of the a view version. This is the push. There's two types of URL for Video Ninja. There's a push and a view. So the push is me pushing my camera out, and then a view is to view the camera. So it sends a push URL to your clipboard, and it also sends the equivalent view URL to a iframe source in this scene, and adds it. We can do it again. If I go to, I'm going to turn my PlayStation 2 back on. So I push number 2, it creates a brand new one. So I copy and paste that into there. And for this one, let's choose my capture card, which again, I can't use. Can't use because OBS is currently using it. So if I just quickly go to anywhere my capture card's in use and deactivate it, deactivate my capture card in OBS, and then try again. There's the virtual camera capture cards, and click start. Boom. Metal Gear Solid 3 is now being displayed on. Again, Metal Gear Solid 3 is now being displayed on here. I haven't tested this with anyone. I've tested this with my work laptop. I sent a URL to my work laptop, and I had my work laptop send. Oh, and microphones both work in this as well. So all sound coming from these two sources. is played on OBS without any problems. The one thing I haven't done is tested this with someone outside of my own network. There should be no reason this doesn't work. But if anyone would like to test it with me live now, if you don't want to use a webcam, you don't have to use a webcam. You can, when you come to here, at first it'll, if I create a new one, when, hang on, blah, 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 blah. Back to here, there we go. If I push this button again, all it does is reset it. It now creates a new link. So this is now dead. It now creates a new link and sends a new link to that one. So if anything goes wrong, you just reset it and do another one. When I come to here, I get all of these options of all my because it immediately picks up cameras. I've set it, there's a, in the URL here, the URL says and webcam. So that tells Video Ninja, ask it for webcams. Don't ask it for screen sharing, stuff like that. But if anyone wants to test this with anything, when you start it, click disable video. If you want to use your webcam, you want to show your webcam on my screen, on this screen, go for it. I'm more than happy. But if you go disable video first, then go into the cog and under video source, you do then get the option to do a screen share instead. So from here, I could share that I've got this window open of Metal Gear Solid 3 on. So if you've got as long as what you're going to share isn't something that's against Twitch terms of service, if you want to share, I don't know, a picture or your browser source, you watching the stream, whatever. If someone has something that they're happy to be displayed on here, so we can test that this definitely works with someone else. I don't think it works on a phone. I think I try because I tried copying and pasting it to my own phone. It worked. You can't screen share with a. You can't screen share with a with the web version on your phone. You can with the app. But this isn't screen sharing. It's webcam. So I wonder. That's a good test actually. I'm gonna test this myself. Oh no. Actually no. When I did it with my when I tested it with my work laptop, I had my phone connected to my laptop, so it did it that way. But I'm going to try that myself now, actually. So let's just copy this, leave this. I'm going to quickly paste that into my Discord server in a nice moderator section that no one can see. Find the same link on my Discord, on my phone. See if that now works. It does work. It does work on phones. If I click start now, there we go. Here's my phone. There we go. Just to sort of show you. Here's my phone outputting, and it's appearing on the scene. So yes, it will work on phones. I've just hung up. So yeah, if there is anyone if anyone wants to help, either, as I say, it doesn't have to be a webcam. If you want to share a screen or anything that you would be happy to share and display in a box, I'll tell you what. There's your link. If anyone wants to do it, click that link. Click that link and share. As long as whatever you are going to share, I'm trying to decide which camera to look into. As long as whatever you're going to share is not against Twitch terms of service. Please, for the love of God. Yay! And presumably that is Tom. Hi, Tom. There we go. We would be able to hear your voice, but the browser it's not set up to output that to anywhere. But yeah, that looks. Apart from the camera quality looking a bit naff, but I'm going to assume that's your camera. Yeah, that works great. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. And yeah, that's going to support up to 5. If I change that to 5, they all move along. Okay, cool. That is quality on your end. That's good to know. Yeah, it works, and that's going to be so. That's as I say. All you got to do is boot this up, click this button, give the URL to whoever's joining you to do the schedule reveal, and you're done. No faffing about with it. And just again, just to confirm this browser source. Let me pull OBS over just to confirm. This scene is a single browser source. That's it. There is nothing. If I remove it, everything goes. Oh, it's a Chromebook camera. That explains it. Thank you. Yeah. Let me go to this photo. Look, it is a single. And as you can see here from the audio's coming through. We can't hear it though because it's not being monitored. So that's why you can't hear me through this. You can't hear Tom through this. Yeah. And I've got recordings of listening to multiple things and it sounds fine. You need to make sure you balance it a little bit and make sure everyone's balanced properly. But yeah, this is absolutely spot on, exactly how I wanted this to work. So I'm really pleased that it works as well as it does. So yeah, that's that. And I can just very quickly go do that, reset them, and that goes to a different one. And it's really set. This is the thing that I learned to make the warning message work a lot better. Is understanding how NodeCG works with what's called replicants. So I'll show you the replicant for this schedule reveal, because these are two different sources. They're within the same bundle. They're both within the speed control layout bundle. But they still need to communicate with each other. You can't just say you do this and it does this for this. The way that it works is by using what's called replicants. So in my replicants folder, within the speed control layouts folder, there is a replicant called reveal. So here is that replicant. Let me if I make that smaller and get rid of I didn't want to duplicate it. I just wanted to get rid of this bar on the right. I don't need it. Okay, we won't get rid of that bar. No, you're good now. You can end. Thank you so much for that. I was like 90% sure it was going to be fine, and now I'm like 100% sure that it's fine. So that's great. So yeah, here is the replicant for this. So view button word wrap, so you can see it. So this replicant, all that's in this replicant is an array. An array of 6 items. The first one is a digit, is a single integer, and the rest are all the view URLs. So when I push this button for 5, look, if you keep an eye on this replicant here, if you keep an eye on this URL here, particularly, in fact, keep an eye on that bit there, that bit right there. When I push 5, and this button, as soon as I confirm this, boom, that number's changed. And that's all this is doing. So this, whenever I push this button, it updates this entry in this array to be this. And then whenever this scene is refreshed, well, whenever this scene either detects that this replicant has changed, something has happened, or when it's refreshed and booted for the first time, what it does is it goes through all of these and it asks, does the iframe for this area, does the source of that iframe match this string? If it does match this string, that's fine, don't do anything. If it doesn't match this string, the source of this is now this string. And that's all it's doing. Every time this detects that this has changed, it asks, are these the things the same? If not, do everything else. Now, of course, at the start of this, there is a number, and you can probably already guess what this number does. So because it's in an array, this is array position 0. This is array position 1, array position 2, 3. Technically, you shouldn't do arrays like this. The way to actually do this would be to declare names for all of these. So declare that this is called camera 1, and update camera 1, update camera 2, and give this number here declare it a name. But It's never going to get any more complicated than this, so I don't see the need to. Yeah, this number here is the number of cameras. So when I change this to 3, this number updates to 3. This thing recognizes, the number is now 3. Turn on cameras 1, 2, and 3. Switch off cameras 4 and 5. It's a very simple for loop that just goes through all of them and says, if the camera number is bigger than this number, turn it off. If it is this number or smaller than this number, turn it on. And because this is a flex div, it easily moves around. So yeah. And then with the buttons here, it's just a simple button. Is a button generator. It's actually a copy of the button generator that generates the live switch buttons. It just says check out if the value of this element changes, create these buttons. These buttons do these things, and that's it. I haven't even started the reveal bit, but this I'm super psyched. I'm super psyched about this camera display. And hopefully the way this works now, if there's no cameras at all, this div should completely disappear. So the whole of the schedule reveal will take up the full screen. But I don't know yet. I haven't got that far. But yeah, that is the camera set. Technically, you could do this for runners. If you don't, because you can, as you've seen, you can share anything. You can share gameplay in one of these. If I have a window open, let's just open let's open Duck Station. Remind me later. Let's open Duck Station. Open Jade Cocoon. This is what I was playing. This is what I was playing before. So Jade Cocoon's now in the back. Got Jade Cocoon now in the background. Where's my group? Hey, I liked my group. Where's my group gone? All right, I'm gonna move Jade Cocoon off to a different screen. So Jade Cocoon's now open. I could send the gameplay for Jade Cocoon through this. So it's start like that, and then once we're in screen share, window share. Now, obviously, this is showing all of the UI. You can't see it very well. I don't think I can't really zoom in. But it's I can show you easily on here. As you can see, it is sharing all of the UI. It's not just sharing the window, and the quality is not overly fantastic, but this could genuinely be an alternative if the quality was better. I think actually that's because I've throttled the quality a bit. Yeah, that's because it's only sending 790 by 720 because that's what the game's internal resolution is. You could make it better. I could there you go. I've just changed it to 16 by 9 to yeah, that's much better quality. And now when I go back to here, say it should look, you can't really see because it's in a very small box, but it looks better. Yeah, this could technically replace streaming. I don't think that's a good idea because it's not necessarily synced. There's some syncing stuff that I might try and do, but I don't imagine it's going to be that much of a problem. But yeah, you could technically stream games using Video Ninja as well, rather than using OBS. But I think OBS is much cleaner. It's much simpler. Everyone uses it. So I don't think that should be a thing. You're very limited to what you can do with this, but you could do it. You could stream games. You could stream games through this. But yeah. I just hope this is going to make things a heck of a lot easier for stuff. There we go. Put my camera back on it. I think that's everything that's particularly new. As I redid the Omnibar, so that now works with GDQ zone donation tracker. I am not at any stage, not at this stage anyway, planning on also supplying a GDQ tracker. I don't know how to put it together. It's in Python. It's a lot more complicated. I understand what is up and running. It's fine, but that should be down to. I don't plan to tweak it at all, so I don't see any reason that I should be the one providing that. I'd be like, if you want to use, the thing is for your average, first time small marathon, they're not going to use GDQ's tracker. It's too complicated. It's too much for them. They want to use Tiltify. Tiltify. Oh, I can. If I change, I will change this to. Let me change this to let me change the omnibar to Tiltify. I need to open up a Tiltify. I need to open up a stream that has the omnibar on it. So so the omnibar's not changing to Tiltify is nice and easy in my speed control layouts. No, actually, I didn't create a whole new bundle. I adapted a different bundle called Donation Tracker. It was actually called Tiltify, NoTG Tiltify. I've renamed it Donation Tracker because I just added the GDQ stuff into here. So in here, you either declare your Tiltify information or you declare your GDQ information. So you give it, you ask for the URL and you ask for the event ID. So event 52 is a GDQ 2023, 2024, 2025. If I change it to 43, it'll show SGDQ 2023, which is what I did. But in the control config for speed control layouts, which is what controls the omnibar, there's a config here that says tracker, and this can either be Tiltify or GDQ. So if I change it now to Tiltify and save, if I restart NodeCG, so wait for this to there we go. That's now reconnected. Go to graphics. If I go to Omnibar and reload it, boom. It is now showing stuff from my Tiltify campaign, which has raised £1.50. Because I donated £1.50 to test stuff. So yeah, that's how that now switches. I did get a request on Blue Sky, if I could look into having it integrate with Twitch's donation system. I have no experience with Twitch's donation system, so it's probably going to be something I do post launch. I might not do it straight away because I've got the schedule reveal to complete. I've got a few tweaks on the document side of stuff to complete. But I also need to build in something to help with races with syncing race footage, which is going to be awkward. So, and I might have a gig, and it might have a gig coming up in July. So it doesn't need to be released by then, but it needs to be pretty close to release by then. Although actually the delay stuff isn't going to be a problem because I'm pretty sure it's all being done live. It's all being done live for this gig. It's a live event. So there is no stream delay. Oh, so I don't actually have to build the stream delay for that event. Nice. Gives me a bit more time to work on that because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because the way Twitch handles delays is the way OBS handles delays is weird. Yeah, I need to have a look into Twitch's own charity donation thing and see if I can get that to track into here. Yeah, that's it. That's where I'm at the moment. Say the next stage is to finish the schedule reveal. Obviously to get is to get this complete. So actually build the table, build the reveal bit, have it flip round, have it interact with this here. Yeah, that's cool. I do need to put a space for a time. Most schedule reveals tend to show a timer, show how long it's taken. So I do want to put the timer in somewhere. I don't know where I'll put the timer. I could put the timer on the omnibar because this omnibar, the omnibar for this doesn't change. This is it. You have the supporting your charity on the left hand side, the date and the marathon on on the right and this and that. There's no point in putting the standard omnibar on this because your marathon hasn't started yet. There is no schedule to show. There are no prizes. There are no milestones or anything. So it just does this. I might actually put the timer. I might actually put the timer onto here instead. Maybe I'll change the charity here to the timer. And have this cycle to say marathon starts this, and then the next one be supporting. I can still put the charity logo on. So that might be an option to do that instead. To have this rotate between the marathon name and the charity name, and change this into the timer. I wonder if I could do that quick. I might be able to do that quickly now. Actually show off a little bit of building something. Let's have a quick crack, very quick crack it. If I don't feel like I'm doing it, then I'll give up and I'll work on it better. But if I think I can do this relatively quickly, then let's have a go. I've not done any coding live on stream yet, so this will be a good test. I kind of want to do it now. So I need to go into that speed control layouts, graphics, schedule reveal HTML. So this is the HTML. This is the code for this scene. This is what this scene looks like in code. So here you can see it says supporting. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. At the moment, all of this wording is hard written in. It's not grabbing it from somewhere. I do actually need to write the JavaScript for that, so that you declare that somewhere else. In fact, should already be declared in me. Let me open up the config file for speed control layouts. Oh, accidentally went away from this. Yeah, Macmillan Cancer Support is already declared here. Charity name. Supporting should be hard written in. That's not going to change. But actually, this will all disappear because this will all be done in JavaScript. This JavaScript to be exact. That's not the Omnibar JavaScript that I'd want. Let me quickly see if I can. Let me see if I can quickly do that bit first. Then I need to do this anyway. So I want. I need my Omnibar JavaScript so I can just copy and paste. Oh, so much of my stuff is just copied and pasted from other bits. So like here, I'm going to. Here we go. Set static text. Copy that. So into the schedule reveal function, set static text. Index equals 0. I need to declare index. Don't need to declare. I don't actually need to declare any. This can go. I don't need this. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I know how I'll do. I know how I'll do this. So I'm gonna tell it to run this function here. So it's static text. So set interval static texts. How often should we have that? Should we have that swap over every 15? Let's say 15 seconds. Say 15 seconds, but I'm going to make it 1.5 seconds just for testing. So we go. So that says every 1500 milliseconds, run the function static text. See you later, dudes. Thank you for thank you for your help. Thank you for testing that. That was really useful. So in this might be easier. I'll be fine. So static checks. We don't need an index. We don't need an index for it. We are going to create a constant. Constant called line. And it is going to equal true. And then in here, we're going to say if line, which means if line is true, set omnibar HTML, which omnibar HTML, I can write this differently, but I don't know if I need to. What's the definition? Oh, the definition for this isn't here. No, I'm not gonna do it this way. I'm gonna say documents dot get element by ID. And the ID of that element is it's this P, so I need to give this P an ID. So ID equals, I'm going to call it line text. So save that. So document get element by ID line text dot inner HTML equals I think that kind of works. It's a bit. Let me try doing it. Let me try doing it like this. The way this has done it. Something tells me this isn't going to work. Get rid of that. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. So we just want it to read Speedrun Tools UK start. Oh, I need to declare a start time. I don't think I declare a. Right, so I'm going to need to declare a marathon name, start date. I need to declare a start date in here, so we're going to say 01/09/2025. So we're going to say Speedrun UK. Starts notg.omnibar.start date. I actually want this span class highlight. See, actually, I'm gonna do this differently. Just gonna do it like this. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this for now. And I'll work on like how to configure it later. Cool. There we go. So that's that line. And then I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and say else. And I want this to read supporting plus supporting space plus node.cg bundle config omnibar dot charity name. Is that what it's called in here? Charity name. Yes. Okay, that hopefully should now work. So now if I go to here and refresh schedule reveal, reload. Starts undefined. That's good. Oh, I've realized what I've done. I think I can get rid of this now. How this is run ticker text. No. I don't need to worry about that. It's a disappear and a reveal. You should be able to deal with that. Right, I can get rid of that now. I don't need it. Where was my static check? Constant line equals true. What I forgot to do is then turn line false. Then say line equals. Oh, hang on. Just thought. No, it needs to be a variable, not constant. I can't change. You can't change a constant. I probably need to declare this variable outside this function. No, let's declare it with it. No, because as soon as you start the function, the first thing it's going to do is it's going to declare that that variable is true. Let's declare it up here. Variable line equals true. So here we now say line equals false. And then similarly here, at the end of line equal, the end of it being false, we say line equals true. So basically it runs this function. It should run this function every 1.5 seconds. It checks to see whether line is true or not. If line is true, it's going to display the name of the marathon, and then it turns line to false. Then the next time it runs, it'll detect line is false. It'll run this and then turn it back to true. Hopefully now, if we reload, there you go. Every 1.5 seconds, that is now changing between those two lines. Done. One thing it is doing immediately is detecting all of these lines. So this can all go now. I did want to try and put the charity logo into it. I'll worry about that later. This is where this set omnibar text might have been better. But yeah, we can remove all of this now, I think. I remove all of that. That shouldn't cause any problems. Apart from this, I've removed it all, so that's now all gone. Oh, I still haven't actually removed this. There we go. So basically, all this is doing is saying this is what this should be. This should be that. Do you just want to try this thing where it did? We use these tags. Just see if this works. You use a $sign and that to break out of it. Shouldn't need this now. I've not really written these like this before, but I think this will work. So again, use a $sign and curly brackets, break out of it. See if this still works. Should look exactly the same. And it does. The advantage of doing that like that is now in here, I can add span class equals highlight. Because I have a class in my CSS called highlight. And then /span. Save that. And now when I refresh this, Speedrun Tools UK should be in yellow. It's not. Oh, I missed that. Yay! There we go. That works. I missed a single set of speech marks, and it didn't work. Cool. So this is how you can write inner HTML. And includes like span tags and things. So here I can do the same thing here. I can write this in here. Change this to this. And go. So supporting span class highlight. $, breakout. Break back in. End. So now when I reload this, Macmillan Cancer Support should be yellow. Yay. So all I need to do now is I'll need to write a little bit of code to make this disappear and reappear rather than have it just change. You can make it fade instead. That would be a little easier. Actually I should be able to write that now. Schedule reveal. So this is line text. So all we do for this is we're going to go do this down here. Hashtag line text. Animation. I try to remember exactly how you do animation. I haven't written any animation for a while. Where else have I written animation? Trying to think where else I've written animation so I can check it. The frick else? Where else have I done animation? Oh, the Omnibar. Dope. Let me just find some animation. Oh wait, it's not. No, that's because it's not called animation. It's called something else. Transition. There we go. It's called transition. I don't know if you can do transition on. Can I transition on inner HTML? I actually don't know. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to check this online. Can you transition on inner HTML change? Is there a way to have a transition effect when changing the inner HTML? You can easily do that using CSS transition. First, you turn the opacity of the fields to 0, and then you replace the content and you make the fields appear again. That's it. So rather than change it on changing the inner HTML, you hide it. Hide it and then go back. So actually, I already have a hide here. So what I can actually do is go say document get let's just declare this here. So let's let line text equal document.html. Then I don't have to keep writing it all out. Instead, I can just write line text. Line text. Oh no, not .html, just that. So first I do line text dot class list dot add hide. So we give it hide to make it none. Then change change what the text is, and then reverse it. Remove hide. In fact, actually, we can do this slightly differently, so I don't have to rewrite all of this out. If we cut that, because this is always going to happen straight away. We do that, put this if statement in here. Back over here. So line equals false. Else do that, and then at the end of all of that, remove hide. That should work. Let's refresh it and find out. So hide, and when it reappears, problem now is it's all happening. It's all happening too quickly. So that's why this all comes into play. So line text transition on opacity. How do we write this? And we want it to be 1 second. Let's see what happens there. Oh, I haven't like declared anything about this transition. Transition timing function linear. That'll do. And there's another one I want, which is transition. Sure, there's something else I need. No, I think that's it. Yeah, that should be it. The time it takes to transition should be the time it takes to transition and the transition timing function. Change this to 2 seconds and see what that does. So the marathon, something's wrong here. The marathon isn't showing up here. Cannot read properties of null reading set attribute. Cannot read properties of undefined reading remove. What? Huh? Can't. I'm very confused. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Line text dot class list. Document dot get element by ID. Line text. Line text. I need to set a delay here. Might need to set a delay. Okay, this has gone on a bit further than I thought it was going to. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll work on this because yeah, this has not been the quick, simple change that I thought it was going to be. It's a bit more complicated, but hey, I've got it to Flash. That's something in it. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching, particularly if you're still here and you've continued to check everything out whilst I just sort of indulge myself a little bit. If there might be a bonus stream over the weekend, but I kind of probably want to spend more time working on this than streaming, because I need to get this finished. But yeah, if at the very least, I'll see you on Tuesday for Jade Cocoon. Have a good one. Have a great weekend, and yeah, see you there.